Yo, what up? My greasy chat members. You've come back. I'm back. More Elden Ring. It keeps going. I can't wait. Right, so hiatus yesterday. Didn't stream yesterday. The reason for not streaming yesterday was that I woke up at 4 p.m. Shit wasn't good. The debt finally caught up with me after staying up till 6 in the morning day after day and streaming Elden Ring and watching Elden Ring for every waking hour. I finally had to sleep in for a bit, but I've recovered. I'm back. I'm mildly better, and hopefully tonight we're not gonna stay up till 6 a.m. again. We don't want to do that. It's gotta be shorter. With that said, let's Elden Ring. Where's my controller gone? Oh, I found it. Nice. The streams start at 12? Yep, they do start at 12. Oh look, I was doing some fashion by myself. Now isn't that some drip? I look like a refrigerator. My silhouette is perfectly square. And I have like World of Warcraft dwarf arms. Very cool, very Noel. I agree. The fuck is this thing? Oh hell yeah. This dude shows up to your door holding a holy Bible. What do you do? Oh yeah, let's try some experimental drip. We got like midriff and two faces. I look like a Spangle album cover. Gotta have your mittens. So you have the Gravebird bracelet. Actually, those legs aren't as dumpy as they could be. Oh yeah. I look like one of those Brazilian dancers or something. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's get serious. Let's get real. Wait, not those. Where'd they go? Here they are. Alright, now that's Noel. So my goal for today, I want to explore some of the areas that I have left unexplored, basically. And I think I was watching somewhere Gino playing his stream. I was catching up on that. And I saw some areas that he poked around in that I missed. And a couple hints for maybe how to access the finger area. Which, I don't know, they're kind of flimsy, but I'm holding out hope. I really want to hope that they will let me progress. Because I really want to see what's up there. It's definitely not the ring gesture, if that's what you're trying to tell me. Because I tried that, actually. There was basically somewhere in Shadok Altus, there was a gesture pickup under a tree. And I want to try that. I'm pretty sure it's this room. I think this room has like the hidden entrance, right? Because there's like an altar, some of the messages said try gesture, and there's like a message there that says show mercy. So I think it was like around here, roughly speaking. I'm not totally sure. Oh, if that dude came to your door, okay, the chat's just moving pretty slow. Should change to live chat, actually. Just in case. Huh. Oh yeah, never finished this dungeon. Maybe I should, actually. Alright, as a start to the stream, I'm gonna finish this dungeon that I got halfway finished, then never completed. I'm getting to the end of the available content here. I can't be too picky about what I do now. You got excessive heat warnings in places that aren't where I am, fortunately. It's still nice and cool here. I recall these blades like wrecking these guys because of that move. There we go. That's what you need. I saw a patch note today, by the way. They have patched this game already to increase the early game scaling of the Erdtree blessings, which makes a lot of sense to me because it felt like those didn't really do anything at first, and the early game was the hardest part because it has the Dragon Dancer and Rolana. And now it feels comfier, like seems like I'm hitting for more damage against bosses. So I think making that curve steeper initially is a good call. It'll prevent as many people rage quitting the DLC, which is the point of any good patch. I also saw a Steam tutorial pop up just now for how to use Erdtree blessings. Did you know, gamers, that you can make yourself stronger in the DLC, that we have a system for making yourself stronger, actually? Wow, did you know that? I wonder why they have to tell people that on Steam. It's almost like a lot of people miss that, and they're leaving bad reviews suddenly. Love the apron golem, they're pretty good. Workmanlike. West Coast weather must be heaven. I have to agree. It's the definition of temperate, which is just how I like it. I think this guy was allowed to live because he was petting the slime. Yeah, here I didn't realize that I hadn't gone to this platform, I think. I saw Gino doing this and it reminded me this dungeon existed. But I skipped before I saw it was at the end. I'm getting a little bit loosey-gooseier with spoilers at this point, just because I've inevitably been exposed to a lot of them via just YouTube thumbnails. There's no way to avoid it, really. Like, even just Ongball, he's a guy who does these really impressive, like, hitless choreographed fights against the bosses, and I watch a lot of his stuff. And so I get recommended his stuff, and he's just been going boss by boss, and lo and behold, final boss. I now know what the final boss is against my will. Well, shit. So we're kind of past the point where I'm trying to stay clear of all spoilers. I would rather not have known the final boss. I'm not going to say in case people in chat don't know. It's weird. It's not what I expected. Oh, it's a twofer. It's a trap, sir. There's two of them. Come on, get it. Oh yeah, that's definitely their butthole. For sure. Ow. Oh, that's a holy proof liver. Wait, I removed my fucking flask to fight the sunflower. It still works for positioning, it just doesn't do as much damage without the FP. Ow. Okay, don't throw. Oh! Oh! Oh, the people's elbow. These guys are pretty rough to fight if you can't stagger them reliably. Ooh, that's nasty. I was also watching some interviews recently with some of the voice actors. I don't think even for the DLC it was like base game voice actors, but ooh, this is the Beyblade weapon. Okay. As I was saying though, I couldn't help notice that Margit's voice actor kind of looked like Margit, without the horns and the fur, obviously, but his facial structure was kind of similar. I thought that was really funny. Foul tarnished, in search of the Elden Ring. Wait, you can go down there? Kinda seems like you can go down here. Never mind. That message is really good. Whoever put that message there to lure people, that's really props to them, honestly. They probably jumped to that one little spot just to leave a message and then died. Back in my day, bait used to be less believable. It's fine though, I opened the door. Thank you, Misbegotten John, for tanking the slime for me. Wait, is this... Oh, I don't have to go back down here. These Misbegotten just want to fight. They just want to tussle. They're very angry. Okay, this is where I died. Simply don't jump off the cliff this time, right? Easy. Where do I go, though? I think that's just to get the cool weapon. Maybe there's the side path. There we go. And that probably lowers the big thingy? Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, here. Here we go. Is this a boss arena? Wait, no, this is back here. Okay, so where do I actually go? Let's look at the thing, by the way. Smith script Circ, which is the name of a geological feature, I thought. Circular backhand blade engraved with the Smith script, a throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack to throw the blade backhand, causing it to fly in a curved trajectory. So that's a back blade. I could probably use this, actually. Oh, except it has like quad scaling. That's bizarre. Wait, why does it have all this weird scaling? Is that a Smith script thing? Because I assume that I can infuse that, which that may actually be good. If it has base int scaling and I infuse it with magic damage, that could be pretty strong, potentially. Assuming it even can be infused. Wait, did that close? Well, now I'm confused. Ugh. There's RPers in chat. Don't mind them. They do that. I don't know. They're two of my 25 viewers. I can't just say don't RP in chat. They're showing up for the stream. Stop asking to get picked up by mom's Pidge. What are you doing? It's just a flesh wound. I love how there's a grab attack in this game that plunges a spear through the top of your head and through your whole body, and it probably deals like 500 damage. Ooh, up here. This is new. Like, the Tarnished got some crazy resilience. Perhaps 2 brains, like a space marine. Oh, I think I looted this already, like this is not a new room. Alright, in which case, please direct me to the new content dungeon. You think that Mr. Beast has a content dungeon? Sounds fucking kinky. Okay, I already... Did pulling that lever just undo pulling this lever? It did, why? Oh, I get it. That's pretty clever, that's some environmental puzzling. Because you want to get to this platform. You store content warnings in the content dungeon? I haven't thought through the ramifications of this yet. Oh, okay. I saw Gino using this weapon. So this is where it comes from. This weapon is pretty fucking cool, but it's not really something I can use. It's strength and arcane scaling. It's crazy looking though, check it out. The Ash of War is this kind of interesting explosion thing, which does a shit ton of damage, but I can't wield it, unfortunately. Let's try the cool, the back blades. I can out Beyblade the Beyblade guys now. It seems like an identical... Oh, the throwing moveset. Weird. Okay, I wonder if that means the throwing, the heavy attacks do less damage, though. Still seems pretty cool. Yeah, every R2 throws. Noel, president of the Disc Golf Club. Okay, it's like 150 with the throw. And the normal attack is... It's more. Okay, that's the heavy attack does less damage than the light attack, which is not generally what you want. 150, but I mean the range is cool. I kind of wish it had a close range hitbox that did more damage. Kind of like some of the projectile weapons that you can hit with the sword and the projectile. Oh my god. I think they'll be better once I upgrade them. Oh, there's a throwing hammer? That sounds pretty funny, like with the spoon, and then you throw it, like at the Highland Games. I think I want to upgrade this still. I'll give it a chance. And pour some tea while I'm at it. Cartoon animation? Nah, it's a real Scottish people thing to do. They really do that. But that's not a Guts sword. It looks nothing like Guts' sword. The Guts sword is the great sword. And also this sword. This is just like the Dragon Slayer's exact blade, but scaled down to be smaller. Oh, I didn't show off the remembrance from last time.
Don't see it.
I peeped this off stream, but I kept it around. Check it out. Remembrance of Flowey the Flower. The Shaddock Tree is the shadow of the Erdtree, born of dark notions that bear no sense of order, that twist and bend its stalk, rendering it brittle. So you get Flower Bonk, comically large flower hammer, the head of a monstrous shadow sunflower manifestation of the Shaddock Tree. Then again, it might just be a flower wielded as a weapon. Much like the Shaddock Tree itself in appearance, a second small stalk winds tightly around the first, almost as if in a tender embrace. And it seems like the Ash of War is just you bonk. You just bonk things with it. Very funny. Just a big... Seems like almost a reskin of the Great Club. It's just a giant bonking stick with holy damage. America propaganda? That's... I guess the remembrance is phrased kind of like that. But, I mean, it's accurate. Bearing no sense of order just means that America doesn't like it. I'm very curious to know more about the nature of this tree. This might be all we get, though. Like, if you don't get it based on reading that description, sorry, buddy. You're not cut out for this. It is simply the shadow of the Erdtree. And this is the friendliness pellets, yeah. Land of Shadow. It's just Golden Land, but different. It's just instead of what the Erdtree avatars spam at you, it's its own sort of golden projectile spam. So this is 58 faith. I probably can't use that. I do want to bonk people with the flower though. That sounds fun. Let's check it out. It's very high holy damage compared to other stats. I assume this is a somber weapon. It's really big. That's like one of the biggest weapons I've seen in the game. Kinda neat looking if you're into the druidic aesthetic, perhaps. I kind of want to go bonk the guys at the gate front with this. Sounds funny. Just a little bit of bonking. Godwin manipulates all the events in the game in a Gaster-esque manner, despite there being no evidence to support that. Pretty sure you're right. It was all Godwin, bro. That's why his arms are reaching up so high, because he's holding the strings. He's the puppet master. That's why he has so many corpses. It's to keep watch on all the corners of the lands between. The fragments of him. Surely Godwin will get his own DLC. Now that he's been completely ignored in the Shadow of the Erdtree. I really thought that there'd be a Godwin focus in this, to be honest. Like Miquella, I thought that Miquella and Godwin would have like a dual narrative. Right, the G in Gaster stands for Godwin. Godfrey, Godwin, and Gaster were the 3 secret children. Okay, where's my seal? Okay, this'll let me bonk them. Okay, it bonks. It has the Great Club R2, which is pretty funny. It looks like it would do much less damage than a normal Club R2, but that's what the really huge ones get. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Even at +0, that'll one-shot. So the L2 is just a super bonk. Super bonk. It's not exactly a rocket science weapon. It does the job. I can see this being like a funny, like PvP meme weapon, where you just beat people to death with a flower to make them feel sad. The hyper armor is pretty good, but that's what you'd hope for in a weapon the size of a bus. Okay, let's have a go with these guys though. You should gain power if you face the sun. I think those ones are powered by the tree. If you're facing the Erdtree, it gets a 10% AR boost. That would be a pretty funny mechanic, honestly. One of those random interactions that it just never mentions.
Don't worry.
Oh no, I gotta upgrade these, that's what. You spent 2 hours on the final boss and made no progress. Nice.
Oh, Smith, as long as you like.
I hear it's very cool, and also drops frames in phase 2 like the Lion Dancer. Yeah, why not final boss to be like Godwin's corpse comes back and it's like flailing at you and crawling around and making screaming noises and shit. That would be cool. That's when Miquella stabs it with the giant golden solar eclipse needle and it's like Godwin is... You have to do a boss fight before he'll finally die. It's like the undead power of the death root animates his corpse and like puppets his body and you gotta fight him. And Miquella's a summonable NPC who heals you. That's my fanfiction final boss. Look at all the fucking smithing stones I've accrued. Just that's where the DLC keeps dumping them on you, is because you have to keep upgrading all these weapons from scratch. Wait, you get like smithing stone 1s still? Yeah, whatever, give it the dragon smithing stone, I got spares. My fanfic sounds more realistic than the actual ending. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what the fuck they're doing with that, because without, again, saying what the final boss is, it's very out of left field. I want Godwin Corp's modded boss fight that just does non-stop magma worm rampage attack and crawls along the ground, and that's all it does. Best final boss. Okay, let's give this that cold infusion and see how that lovely int scaling interacts with the infusion. I'm excited. It is infusible, but it has no magic damage is the thing. So it has int scaling for physical damage. It's really weird. The int goes up to a B. Huh. Let's compare stats to the other one. I'm curious. These are both cold. Oh. Oh, this one actually has better magic damage. Why is that? They're both cold. This one has higher int scaling, but this one does less damage. Is it just lower base damage? Weird. Oh, but the physical scaling is way higher on this one. Hang on. That's different. But how the fuck does this work? The scaling numbers on this, the normal backblade gets a C and a B in strength and dex, and has plus 91 physical power. The circly one has a D and C, and gets plus 196 with lower base damage. What the fuck? Is that just because of the int scaling goes into the... Oh, the int scaling is going into the physical damage, isn't it? Fucking weird. So this one is better overall. It's just, I don't understand the scaling. I need fucking Crate to break down the scaling curves on this guy, because it's too advanced for me, man. Yeah, I don't even know, the description of the weapon does not mention anything about the interfaith scaling. Usually that would be written into the lore, is like, why does it have this weird scaling? It might be, these are used by the ascetic omen, which have like spiritual beliefs and stuff, so maybe it's just that. Yeah, split damage types tend to not be as good for enemies with high defense, because the defense calculations in this game are non-linear. So the more defense you have, the less the enemy's defense matters, or the more attack you have, the less the defense matters. And so if you split it into two smaller attacks, the defense can chip away at more of your damage. That's kind of how it works. But if you're doing like an int character who wants to use melee weapons, it's still worth it to do int infusions. Alright, so these should be pretty good then. Nice to see there's more than one backblade in the game. Okay. Did I give it the frost? Okay. I don't think I want to give it the frost stomp. I want the normal one. Cold. It is the same scaling. Okay, good. Because Blind Spot's a really fun Ash of War. I like it a lot. Okay, get me out of here. I'm looking for a corpse under a tree. Yucky. The lack of heavy attacks are going to be annoying though, because that's primarily how I was dealing damage with these. Okay. Ironically though, despite playing a caster, I don't really have any ranged spells, so it's a good ranged supplement, you know? Okay, let's fight the big lobster. You know what lobsters are weak to? Sleep. I should allocate my blue flask again. Oops. I'm pretty sure this will instantly defeat the lobster. Because the way Eternal Sleep works, I've learned, is that on normal enemies, they just never get up. He'll never wake up again. He's dead. Like, we killed him. He's completely comatose. We could perform a surgery on this lobster. Doesn't it have a, I thought these had a riposte spot on their face when they were stunned. Huh. Yeah, sleep grave. Yeah, which is cool. It does not, unfortunately, work on the Godskin Apostles. I think for enemies that you can't put to sleep permanently, it just takes them longer to wake up. It would be very funny if you could just put the boss to sleep and it would never get up again, though. Okay, the range is not great. It probably will counter the horse somewhat, though. Okay. Ooh. Seems like it's decent, maybe the horse just died. I was gonna say it seems like decent posture damage at range, but that's not a conclusive test. Elden Ring pacifist, put everyone to sleep forever. Eternal sleep. I didn't kill them. They're just gonna go honk shoo, me, me, me for the rest of their lives, and then eventually die of old age. Nice fragment. I didn't explore this Shadow Altus too thoroughly, basically. But even the charged heavy is not particularly long-ranged. starve to death in your sleep? Don't worry about it. It's still not murder, unless your love value increases. You get older when you starve? What is this like it just inflicts aging related damage? It just gives you cancer or something? I'm not sure that's how it works. Oh, that was the cave with the perfumers. Okay, I really gotta find this corpse tree. I am determined. Bonk. 4-toed fowlfoot? How many toes does a fowl even need, man? In the lands between, having 3 digits is seen as a bad omen. As such, a 4-toed fowlfoot is a gift of great luck indeed. How many feet do birds, how many toes do birds usually have? They probably have 2 feet, but is it like 3? Ah. Our battle will be legendary. Spoon! Oh. Okay, I've leveled up a lot since I was last here. The difference in power is pretty striking, actually. Martlet had 3 toes when she got barefoot. She gets barefoot? Oh, the Zenith boss fight. I was gonna say, like, doesn't she wear Ugg boots the whole time? Why does she take off her shoes to go Super Saiyan on you? I guess to kick the shit out of you with her bird talons. Speaking of which, caca! Came at him like a Maltese falcon. The range is really very short on the throwing attack. It's more like a spear than a projectile. Uh-oh. It's getting sucked into the ground. He's stuck. He doesn't know how to jump. Quickly, cheese him, cheese him. He got out. Ugh. Wrong flask is equipped. Didn't finish me while he had the chance. Oh. Oh. Please. He can't be killed. Oh! Holy shit. What is that? Oh, the ghost dragon, right. Forgot about that. I have the Beyblades, but I don't have the Beyblade moveset. I wish I could learn that. Just spin attack. Maybe if you just put spinning strikes on this thing and spam it, it would kind of look similar. Okay. I'm trying to find, by memory, a tree with a random corpse underneath it that teaches you to do a pose. I think it was roughly here, but I don't know with any greater specificity. Wait, where's the Burger Pants blade? How do you get that one? Is the Burger Pants blade just a coupon book that's been whittled into the shape of a sword? Maybe a pizza cutter? Wait, did I go to that cross? Wait, there's a new grace here. I just missed it somehow. I was too focused on the Beyblade. A message from Leda. Damn it. I missed NPCs. Also, okay, that's the guy. Shattuck tree. I abandon here the flesh of my body. Classic. Alright, this guy's fun. I saw Gino encounter him. Now, does Mountain Blade have the same horse combat as Elden Ring? I haven't played Mountain Blade myself. I always thought when I was a kid, and I heard people talk about it, that it was like Mountain Blade. The blade of the mountain. I think what you want to do... where is it? This one. He's just gonna T-pose on you till you initiate the interaction. This is the monk that I thought I would find in the, like, the verdant mountain area. Ooh, it's a boomerang effect too. I guess it just has really intense tracking. Oh, he's crazy. Okay. Oh, he shoots. God, I can make my little my ice storm and then just pelt him with projectiles. Disc fight, let's go. That's a pretty brutal roll catch, it looks like, if it just comes from behind you. PvP nightmare. Alright. He wasn't too hard, but he did pretty good for a guy who just tried to punch me. This is a Yumi-Nikki interaction? Yeah. I kind of see what you mean. Souls was never the best at in-engine cutscenes. They really don't know how to move NPCs. And it's kind of like Skyrim, is like their engine technology has not progressed in the last 20 years or so. Like there's limitations that afflicted Dark Souls 1 that are still part of the series. Okay, what did Aleda's note say? I know Kung Fu now, by the way, because I killed that guy. He teaches you Kung Fu with his dying breath. Punch them really hard. And then he dies. Dane passed on a message. The seal and tree in the ancient ruins of Roe. That's not how she speaks. It lies beyond the high bridge. No, that's Scottish. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. That's also Scottish. Mikula. I don't know how to do it. I will join you there once I finish the task at hand. So yeah, go to the ancient ruins. I also got this, which lets me make fire grease. Okay. It was Yuminaki's anniversary? Which anniversary? Like 50 now? It's at least 100 years old, I'm pretty sure. Kikiyama was the first video game developer of all time, back in the 1800s with Wagner. Is this the path? I wonder if it was in Bonnie Village. I'll have a look around there. She was drunk when she wrote the note, so the writing sounds Scottish now. That's how it works. Scottish is just drunken Welsh. I never went down there. I wasn't exploring very thoroughly, clearly, when I went through this area. Schlorp. There's my horse pills. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a random corpse under a tree that has a gesture that might allow me to access a new area. No guarantee. There's actually nothing that indicates that it would do that. I'm just working on a hunch. Okay, these guys respawn. Great. Naked knife men. Oh hi, it's me, the naked knife man. I'm the guardian of this here village. I cut you up and put you into pots and that's basically my life, innit? Oh wait, here it is. It's like a slightly different America pose. Oh, mother. Plump sort ahead? You calling a desiccated corpse fat? You got problems, dude. Alright, I have successfully gotten the thing. Let's randomly, literally throw it at the wall and see if it works. I'm just going to make random poses at this brick wall until it gives way and allows me to access the finger but hole. Freddie Mercury emote. Mama, ooh, I didn't mean to make you cry. Sometimes wish I'd never been born at all. Carry on, like nothing really matters. I couldn't find the emote in the time it took me to finish the verse, so oh well. There it is. I spy a little silhouette of a man, Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Will you dare? It just works. It just, of course it works. Of course, yeah, just to randomly gesture at the wall. Is there any hint to do that? Fuck knows. I'm not praising your fucking message. Finally, I'm allowed into paradise, the land of milk and honey. It's beautiful. Looks like the fucking highlands up here. There's golden flower petals, there's no enemies. And probably really good labor unions too. That's so Jarucore, bro. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, the singing did it? Okay, I should do that more. I should spend 10k souls to level up quick. Did I look at this one? Birdly spell? A divine technique of the divine bird warriors, the very first of all horned warriors, wielded as an incantation. Spread the arms wide like wings to release a flurry of feathers. I mean a flurry of feathers. Furries where? Who said anything about furries? This incantation can be cast while in motion. Hold to continue releasing feathers. The divine bird warriors, and indeed this technique, are said to bear resemblance to the golden crucible. Oh? Okay, list of things that look like the crucible. Suluria's helmet. And this. Several golden needles flying through the air. That's the crucible. Good lore, very good lore. To be fair, in Dark Souls 3, there's a whole area that you need to make a gesture to get to. So it's not unprecedented, it was really just trying to grasp at straws. I was like, a message said to gesture, and that is the first gesture I saw available in the wild that doesn't have any other obvious purpose. This idiot can't visually conceptualize the crucible. It's like being told to imagine like an elephant if you haven't seen an elephant, you know? That's what it's like. You go, oh yeah, it's big and gray and has tusks, and it has like thick skin and 4 legs, and it's a kind of a round back, and it's tall but it's also wide. And you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? 25 faith is what I needed to cast Black Flame Protection, so I don't need to increase that further. I could go for more int. Or more mind. Okay, vigor's useless at this point. Endurance isn't giving me a ton. And I can already fast roll, I think. Actually, I haven't checked the weight of the thingamabob. It's the same. Okay, so I should still be able to fast roll. Yeah, okay, we're good. Mesmer's dialogue was a clue? What does he say? Mother, would thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light? Because he says mother? Surely that's the hint. I don't know what to level at this point. I could pump Dex until I can use Mesmer's Spear. More mind is always useful. I can go to 25 mind. Grasping at straws to finger the butthole. I mean... Okay, that was a bit more explicit than I meant it to sound. Usually I try to word it in a way that there's plausible deniability as to what I'm talking about, like it could be something in the game. I just said finger the butthole, and that's fine. We have a Tree Sentinel with the torch, the weakest variant of Tree Sentinel. Just get on his offside. If he tries to bonk you with a torch, it sucks. Even if it hits you, it sucks. Just tank it. Oof! I forgot how to fight the Tree Sentinel. Even that missed, goddamn. So that's a good use of that. The kick? Didn't kick. I almost feel like I'm now overpowered. I have so many of those blessings, like I'm doing thousands of damage per hit. Oof. That's such a good Ash of War. It's like a dodge and an attack. Classic fight. Tree Sentinels never get old. Oh, I skipped his line when he said, "Oh, by the way, you must use the Oh Mother emote in the front of the statue tarnished. Mongrel intruder. Thou shalt use the emote from under the tree to open the door of the castle." Thus was the commandment of my mother, who I hate and also love. Ow. Ooh. The wind of its passing staggered me. It didn't even hit me. Dedicated button to spank the horse's ass. Love that for me. The shield variant is a lot scarier, but not that scary. Still haven't reallocated my fucking flask. There he is. Oh, it's a 4th hit. Wow. 5th hit. He just keeps going. Oh, fuck. Did he kill me? The, Erdtree Seed Talisman, whatever, it increases your flask regen. It seems very strong. Like, it seems like I heal 60% of my health bar with one flask, when before it was something like 40. It's kind of crazy good for survivability. Yes, it passed wind over me and it dealt damage. If you think that's a joke, Pidge, there's a Sekiro boss that literally attacks you by farting and throwing shit at you. It has a poison fart attack. It's a big monkey that farts. And it's one of the hardest bosses in the game. And maybe the most beautifully animated creature of all From Software's catalog. Alright. What a peaceful land. It's inhabited entirely by giant golden knights on horses that kill you and flowers. Ooh, look at that clear shot of the 2 trunks. We got that trunk gap, usually invisible from other angles. How do you parry a fart? You can't parry the fart. It's just an AoE poison effect. You can parry a lot of things in Sekiro that don't make sense, but they did not include the fart. They ripped off staggering winds. Oh, good rune drops from those guys, like 60k each. It's kind of nuts for a Tree Sentinel. The one at the start of the game drops 3,000. Silent but deadly. Okay. Oh, I don't need this thing anymore. This is ruining my defensive abilities. Let us instead equip FP regen. There we go. Maybe multi-hit and Crusade. Could be good. I've gone this whole time with no Shard of Alexander. The speedrun meta talisman, I'm forgoing it. I'm like a low tier god at this point. Okay, Okay, this rock looks like it could be important. Hello, wise mystical tortoise. Ooh, it is a wise mystical one. This is like a special tortoise. With hair and horns and stuff. It's a crucible tortoise. If I attacked it, it would probably vomit holy light at me. What if there's a fart boss in the finger but hole? Now that would rustle my jimmies. I have heard tell of some finger-adjacent boss fight. At least I hope it's a boss. So I'm hoping that's what we'll get. That tree really is at an angle. It's got a good 30-degree tree. That one's very straight. It's like, this one looks like a normal Erdtree, but tipped over. Then you have this big curly one that just kind of holds it up. Deepest lore. Oh, okay, what's this guy say? Ruin ahead. Yeah, no shit. Even this mosquito admires the view. That's what they look like in Saskatchewan, I've heard. See, that looks promising, doesn't it? Does that not look promising? It's like a glowing crater. The energies of the stars have coalesced. I knew that accessing the green flower area would be good. Ooh, and fingy ruins. Like, those are finger-type rocks. There's a black hole in the middle, which is gonna shoot out a boss at me, probably. Now, it's one of these fucks. Well, that's fine. It has a spikier tail than normal, I think. It's odd. Wait, it's a gravity thing. It doesn't do spell damage. They've made a grave error. Even against this, my damage is pretty goofy high. Struggling with the elevation differences, which is unfortunate because it was born in a crater. Here it comes. I think you can stagger it if you bonk it in the head while it's charging, but I've never done it myself. Gotta delay the hell out of that. Ooh. Right up the bum. That delay. Come on. Oops. Ooh. Ow. Will it come out of the crater? Okay, it can go out of the crater. This guy's charge is so much easier to avoid than the fucking pigman. That guy's hitbox is fucked up. Oh, that's okay. Not even a full-grown falling star, by the way. There's like a harder variant of this guy much earlier in the game, which is strange. Owie. I was doing so well dodging that. Oh, come on, die. There we go. Pretty clean fight. Remembered the move set. 170k for that guy? Gravity missile? I wasn't expecting a fucking gravity sorcery out here. Alright. What's our lore? Fires a gravitational projectile that pulls in enemies before finally exploding. Oh, is that the black hole that Gaius used? Said to have originated in the lightless dark far beyond, the home of the falling star beasts. So for those who don't know the lore, the falling star beasts are like baby Estelles. They turn into these giant dragonfly creatures. Oh, fingers! Oh, fingers detected! I'm coming for the finger but hole. This guy's fucking having a moment in here, Jesus Christ. Wow. I've never seen an enemy that fucked up in this game. Are these guys better to fight just by circling them on a horse? I've never considered this. Their mobility is so stupid otherwise. Oh. Okay, what do you... Look how many fucking fingers there are. I can't deal with that. That's no good. Okay, the horse-mounted frisbee attack is pretty good if you have a horse. Wait, no, that's not it. Ah, even the smaller ones are scary. Fingers! 300k souls now. Okay, don't walk into the trap. They're weak to fire? True, I don't have fire stuff though. Okay, we are approaching the Fingy ruins at a startling pace. Those Falling Star Beasts have a funny musical theme. It's all like whole tone scales and stuff. I think it's supposed to sound like The Planets by Holst. Where it's all da 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 da. It's kind of the default FromSoft cosmic sound. I think Abritus uses it in Bloodborne too. Her boss theme is one of the few places in any FromSoft soundtrack where you hear a major scale. The fuck is this guy? What is he doing? This is the craziest corpse I've ever seen. He's like trying to climb onto my antlers. There he is. Oh, this is the two fingers pose. I see.
The fingers. Fingers.
I'm gonna become a fingy. Do it. Finger max. Finger butthole. Sublime. There's probably some narrative about turning into two fingers. I think there was some lore earlier. If there's a weird looking thing in a FromSoft game, there's going to be some faction who really wants to turn into it. Just like real life, I guess. We don't call them factions, though. Is like a weird jellyfish up there? That is... Or is that a lamprey? It's just a lamprey. These ones are funny in pink, though. Fleshy albino lamprey. I'm fighting like a... someone making... Oh, shit. What's he doing? Oh, he puke. So the lore with the lamprey is that they look like fingers, and so they're finger elemental. That's literally it. They're the kid named Finger. Check out my finger sona, man. If people made finger sonas, like, theoretically, they must... there's iterator sonas. The Rain World. There's probably like 2 finger OCs that exist somewhere. And I wonder if Courier News gonna whip out another fucking dose of fan fiction for the Elden Ring DLC. Ooh, I narrowly avoided death. We'll see if there's another character quite as appealing as Blythe. I think that's what it would take. Hit it. Ha. Got you. Ooh! I keep missing him. They're scary. Hang on. I've got it. Ooh, the blind spot Ashavor counters these guys pretty well. It's all about getting behind them. If you're in front, you can't do shit. God, they're creepy from a distance. Ew, they look like centipedes. He's rubbing his fingers together. There weren't this many actual fingers in the other ruins, I thought. They were all just lampreys. I really need another grace at this point. Finger Ruins of Dihio. I have to imagine what happens here is that like some sort of cosmic meteor hits the ground, and then all these fingers just thrust up from the earth like the lagmites. That guy's range is insane. Why is this guy the craziest sniper in the game? Just an unmarked lamprey dude. Oh my god. And he always misses the grab for some reason. Hilarious. Oh, what? This is miserable. How do I get out? Okay, I need eyes on that guy at all times. There's 2 of them, holy shit. No fucking way. No way he did that. No way. That's bullshit, man. Oh my god. Is there a stake? There's no stake. Alright. I can probably get back there pretty quick, but I can't fuck around. That's 300k runes to lose. That means no fighting fingers, no falling into finger traps, no getting grabbed by lampreys. I've become lamprey. Yeah, those are lamb predators. Those guys are so scary with like the infinite range grab projectiles. Like that's one of the scariest attacks in the game. It's the finger herd. Look at them. Look at them all. This is where you take the sacred relic greatsword and just go, just like reverb fart and kill every single one of those guys. Good night, Determined Shadow. Thanks for joining the late night stream. Alright. Maybe I use cover? What's my game plan here? This is like storming the beaches of Normandy or something. Get behind the finger. Okay, it's coming for me even now. Okay, it doesn't go through walls at least. Look, he's casting without line of sight, that fucker. Do we see the runes? Do we have a visual? They're right next to him. God damn. Okay. Make a break for it. Get behind cover again. This guy's irrelevant because he doesn't know the pink grab spell. Get closer. I've never used cover so carefully in one of these games. There he is. There's two of them that spam that spell. Okay, get him, get him, get him. I see you there. I see you. I see you. Oh, you can really mash. Oh! No, 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 don't chain grab me. Don't chain grab me. Oh! Get the runes. Okay, where's the projectile? It's coming. Whoa! He's just vomiting. Stop vomiting and come to the ice storm. Holy shit. What a stupid attack. Should be ashamed. This is why I didn't use the shit vortex, because I didn't want to be made fun of. The turlet spiral. Where is he? It's that, the darker colored one. Ladle.
Get him. Get his ass. Get his ass. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. I think I'm in the clear. Snipers are down. He's using... They got pretty fingerful hands for, like, sea creatures. Look at how they got yaoi hands. Fingers with fingers. How is finger but hole going? I finally reached it. I'm finally there. I had to do a random gesture at a wall. I didn't even look up the solution. I saw another streamer get the gesture, and I'm like, I bet that, for no particular reason, opens the wall, and it actually worked. Alright, do it. Put your mouth on that. Oh. Give me a less than useful talisman. Okay, surely something cool has to happen though if I follow this quest line, right? Something cool has to happen. It's very strange that those just give you a talisman. And I don't suppose there's a way past this wall. Doesn't look like there's supposed to be a way past there. Have I checked the village? Nope, I just started exploring it. Of course, I beelined to the finger but hole so that the title of the video could be accurate. Probably get lore for that. No, actually I'm being attacked by lampreys. I gotta get out of here. Stop. Well, no, that's a cerulean seed talisman. That's going to increase my blue flask recovery, but my bar is already small enough that my flask will recover it fully. So that's a pretty niche talisman unless you have crazy amounts of mind. Alright, well, that's the last of the fingers for now. I think that finger rune was more enjoyable than the first one because I kind of knew that there wasn't going to be anything around to find, if that makes sense. Like, if you just approach it like a gauntlet leading up to the bell in the middle, it's fine as an encounter. The other one just felt like a big, empty football field. It's I think my biggest complaint about the DLC so far is that the landmass should have been smaller. Like, you could suggest just to have more content, but that seems like the least reasonable solution. Like, the amount of content they have probably can't be increased within the time frame, so... But I would have liked if the world map was shrunk to match the amount of stuff in it, so the density is the same as the main game. There's a lot of big empty fields here, which just kind of feel like a waste of time to explore fully. Some areas more than others, like the Cerulean Coast kind of has jack shit in it. The Rao Ruins seem to have kind of jack shit in them. Based on their size, at least, they should have more. If I had to guess, the root of the problem is that they essentially had the landmass developed either before they had the assets or like concurrently. So they had a team doing a big beautiful landmass and another team like making new bosses and encounters and stuff, and then essentially they ended up with more land than they had new stuff to put in it and just kind of had to make do. How do I get back up? I think I have to go the other direction, but I might as well check the coastline. There's a lot of cool loot is the thing, but it's all behind bosses basically. The highlight of the DLC is definitely the unique bosses, like they're all really good. Even the simpler fights are pretty solid additions to the game. It's weird that the two hardest bosses are like the first ones you encounter though. That's going to be subjective, but that's what I find. What is that? Oh! I think you can dupe remembrance souls here. Yeah, they're like a mausoleum with no mausoleum attached. It's got a crazy looking remembrance icon. Was there anything I wanted? I could get the funny cleaver. That's like an arcane scaling weapon though. That wouldn't really help at all. Gonna get fucking ambushed by the thingy. Okay. Get the Moog Trident. Beat up Mikola with it when I find him. I've already duplicated that. I want the big cleaver just to have it, actually. That'd be pretty funny. I think the openness of the world was less of a problem in the main game, because the main game wasn't absurdly dense. There were still some pretty wide areas, but the DLC has like it's interesting because the catacombs it has and the caves are I'd say better than the main game. Like the actual dungeons are significantly more interesting. It's just there's pretty few of them. And so that leads to a lot of areas where, like, in the main game, you would find a, you get to the dead end in, like, a cliff, and there'd be a little door that's a catacomb. Oh, another catacomb. Or there'd be an ever jail or something. And it's kind of like filler content, but it does fill, you know? Whereas in the DLC, there is oftentimes just literally nothing, which is kind of depressing when it happens. Wait, is this like a higher area or just where I came from? Which is, but in some ways it is better to have like fewer dungeons that are better overall. I'd say like that's fine. We have good content, and that's why I said I wish the world was smaller, because like I think if we keep the bosses and the dungeons that the DLC has like perfect good, those are great. And just like shrink the map around them. I think that's the perfect solution without adding like tons more content to it. God, I wish I had a big nuke spell to kill these guys with. I lack their... Oh, he's coming. Wait. No. Where's my fucking spell? I know how to dodge this shit by now. Oh, it comes back. They're coming. They're coming. No. Wait, I have 400,000 souls. I don't want to lose those. Okay, let's get back to the very, very distant Grace. You mowed them? Yeah, that would be an excellent solution. What the fuck are these? Huh? Oh, they're lampreys. They're just sleeping. I thought they were like a crushed jar. Like flattened Alexanders. That's fine, they can sleep. Yeah, I wonder where the big ones get the rings from. There's some jeweler in the lands between who outfits all of the disembodied hands. Ooh. A secret cave. Ooh. Let me out. I got a fingerprint nostrum. It was worth it. It was worth it though. I don't know what the fuck that is. What is a nostrum? Yeah, man, I'm kind of getting into finger sorceries these days. I think they're like underappreciated in the greater lexicon of Elden Ring magic. Like, I'm just really like vibing with them. I don't know, they kind of fit my like my persona these days. Reinventing myself. I think I might become a finger. Do you ever like get the thought where you want to be a finger? Like that's not weird, right? It's just sometimes. I'm not saying like all the time, but like sometimes at if it's late and I can't sleep, the thought will occur to me. It's like, hey, what if I was a finger, bro? That'd be kind of cool. I don't know. Nostrum, a shitty medicine. Cool. Sounds like a knucklehead. All I'm saying is that fucking FingerCon Lanedale must go fucking crazy on a yearly basis. That's when you get like the diapers on the car windshields and the hotel lobby is trashed. Imagine turning into a thumb. Ah, yeah. Maybe thumbs are like the scaly equivalent. Make the obvious metaphor explicit here. I wonder if I missed a Grace or if it's just really fucking far away. Where the hell's the Grace here? We have an ornamental bear. The goat flock. Not the goat flock from Little Goody Two Shoes, but you know. Where the fuck? Do you see the Grace? Is it camouflaged? Ah, he's trying to patches me. There it is. It kind of blends into the flowers. Alright, that's 2 levels. My mind is bigger now, I can store more spells. Okay, let's take a look. This thing looks like it's accessible from the map. But from here it looks kind of like an endless chasm. I thought that this was how you'd get to the area. it looked like the swamp would come through a tunnel and then it would come out here. But apparently not. It's just a big hole. Seek finger, but hole. Why does Moog's Dynasty get the best music and fashion? He had some sort of outsourced talent, clearly. He's got like a crazy theme song. It's all like Baroque and evil sounding. And then like the luxurious golden robes. There is a gnome hut. Hang on. Look. Yeah, that's a gnome hut for sure. Yeah, I know a gnome hut when I see one. Okay, let's go investigate. Ooh, the shaman village. It's very golden here. Why is the final boss music playing? That's the final boss theme. That's got me spooked pretty hard. It's beautiful music, but it's usually accompanied by a dinosaur smashing you. The fuck is that? A braid of golden hair cut loose, Queen America's offering to the grandmother. Boosts holy damage negation by the utmost. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There is no one left to answer, and America never returned home again. Huh? Holy... Is this America's birthplace? Surely that's what that implies, because like that we have the harp playing and stuff. Hang on, okay, so that's pretty remarkable. I think there was some lore that America came to the lands between from the an outside place, as a Newman, probably as a Newman. But if that means that she comes from this place originally, that would explain a little bit. Yeah, I'll look around more. I'm just following the path. You better believe I'm looking around thoroughly in the hometown of America. I've been saying the whole time, I want more America lore. Where's the America lore? Finally, the prequel arc. I want to see a flashback to her childhood where she's like drinking out of a garden hose and touching grass and stuff. Curious folk. They built their houses without any entrances. Oh, is that the entrance? Wait. Are they actually gnomes? It's like a gnome-sized door. America's the world's largest gnome. Oops. Those could have been America's grandmother's ashes for all I know. That Laura's lost forever now. Yeah, or they just never went outside. By the way, massive holy damage negation, that's exactly what I need. I didn't have any holy damage negation, so that is PogChamp. Even lore aside. Well, the haze still hasn't rotted away to nothing. Is that America? Let's inspect. It looks... Well, I don't know if it's explicitly identifiable as America. It's doing the Oh Mother pose. So I'm guessing this is the grandmother? The one that America was offering the braid to? I don't know if it's literally America's grandma or just, you know, the grandmother, like a mummified corpse they have in a tree that they pray to. That sounds kind of like the kind of thing you'd call the grandmother, in my personal opinion. But, like, she has the America braid. The hairstyle is clearly on point, right? And the dress looks kind of America core. So... Nomen. Yeah. This music has the energy of, like, it's kind of like Delfino Plaza, but the song never starts. What is that? Oh, the light's coming from this little sapling. What are you, a tiny Erdtree or something? Like, yeah, apparently. What? What a cute little tree. Secret incantation of Queen Merica. The only kindness of gold without order. Oh, only the kindness. Creates a small illusory Erdtree that continuously restores the HP of nearby allies. Merica bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. So she... Is this the origin? Like she... Does that imply that after she attained godhood, she came back to the village and planted them a nice golden tree, even though the village itself was, extinct? Did she cause the village to go extinct? Like, was that part of the purge, or just the passing of time after she'd left and gained immortality? And guarded it with 2 tree sentinels. Oh, true, yeah. I guess that explains those. Is that the one Melanie uses? I think that's a different incantation, actually, called Blessing's Boon. I think so? I've never actually used it. How much faith do you need for that? 70 faith. Yeah, that's not the same spell. That's crazy. And I hope it's actually good, because expensive faith spells in this game are notoriously bad. Fucking Stars of the Erdtree, or golden stars, whatever it was called. This place is nice. I'm gonna give it one more pass, because this seems like a very rich location in terms of story. It's more than you usually get in these games. Just an area with no enemies and some backstory turned into a mid-2010s walking simulator. But I love it. You have a crackpot theory that America is a great jar that came from this village. Now that's one. I'll believe it if Tarnished Archaeologist says. Question then, was the big fuck off tree here before America ascended to godhood? Or is that also her doing? Did she also make that tree? The overall story here, though, is kind of... It's almost quaint. It's like America, not America. America essentially became a big shot and abandoned her roots. That's like the most twee way you could put it, but like on a massive scale where her hometown has literally been sealed away in the Shadow Realm at her behest. Such was the extent that she abandoned it. Ow. That might be a secret path. Or maybe not. The Shadow Tree is wrapped around the Great Tree. It seems to refer to them both as the Shadow Tree. Like, it seems like they really are just one entity. I've never heard of them referred to separately. What is that thing? Oh, that's Rabeth's Rise. Okay, so I probably don't want to go down there. It's a very nice, peaceful area, though. I think we might be done here. It seems like it was those two items. Did I check this little tip over here? America Great Jar Truther. The jars are actually the most important aspect of the entire game, and we've ignored them until now. Classic. I saw some YouTube thumbnail that was titled "Every Streamer's Reaction to the Shaman Village." And I didn't watch it, obviously, but my assumption was that it was going to be something really fucked up. Like really gross. Or horrifying that would make them go, ew. But, that is not what it was. And I'm glad. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, they respawned? Respawning tree sentinels? Alright. Wonder if you can farm them for armor or something. Oh, there goes my map access. Bum, bada, bada, bum, 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 bum. The final boss is a jar of pickles you need to open. Okay. Oh, that's on a higher level. How do I get up there? From back here, maybe? Da, 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 da. The jar lore goes so deep that Jaru named his channel after it. Where are the antlers from? They're one specific ancestral follower in the underground ruins after the Mimic Tier boss fight. There's a group around the big moose corpse up there, and if you just kill all of them, one of them should drop the antlers. I gotta be higher up, like up there. Push off you. Quiet down. Have I done the NPC quest lines? They're probably broken at this point. I forgot about them for longer than 10 minutes, so I think they're probably fucked. But I can do, that's the next thing I'll do actually. I'll go do a pass of all the NPC areas and check up on them. The last I heard, Leda was going to, well, choose an NPC to kill. Didn't expect Erdtree. Oh, that one? Yeah, there is an Erdtree. I saw, like, when Gino did it, he selected, the options to suggest a conspirator or someone to kill. And there isn't really a choice. When you suggest Teolie, she just says, nah, he wouldn't do anything bad to Mikola. And if you suggest the horn scent, she goes, nah, he wouldn't do anything bad to Mikola. Oh wait, maybe he would. And then she decides to kill him. So, I'm assuming that at some point she kills the horn scent regardless. Horns, I got horny shit. That was my reward for coming out to this unique location. Horny shit. Very cool. Excrement of large carnivorous beast containing fragments of horns. It is said that the deadliest of horned predators enjoy the sport of hunting and devouring other horned creatures. So Moog? Cool, I'm sure that's very useful. You use that to craft a new Elden Ring at the end of the game. You can summon the dung... If you have the Dung Eater puppet, you can craft that into a new Elden Ring and make a perfect age. Why a big hole? Why is that hole here? What's the purpose of it? It looks so significant on the map. But it's just a big fucking hole. Okay, well, I think I'm done with the area that I tried so hard to access. By which I mean access. I don't know why I pronounced it like that. Oh, that was good. That was good lore. I can talk to the Finger Man again to get his finger insight. You craft the crucible with 600 horn poop. 600 billion horn poop. You can make a new crucible. That's the secret Miyazaki said is yet to be discovered in Elden Ring. The secret crafting recipe. Okay, he hasn't died off screen or anything. That's good.
Hello there. I heard another sound, colored by your essence. Simply exhilarating, I must say. The stars
You're
are
delightful,
dark
boy.
tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this. My final gift to you. May you join the glimmering stars above.
There's a third one? Oh. What is that? A simple old map, faded and dirty. Indicates a third and final hallowed ruin, distinct from those shown on the first two maps. Do you recognize that? Okay, this looks like a more of a challenge to find than the first ones. Oh, there's like a little bridge though. I think that's the trick. See that on the bottom of the map? There's like a little bridge with a circle. I must contemplate it. Is that one of these bridges? I wish I could have like a reference image pulled up here. It's not the church itself, is it? Can I zoom in? It's kind of small. It looks kind of like the church itself. Oh, wait, so if I just go outside, there's a finger ruin? Right there? Wouldn't I have walked past that?
I told you once, I've no interest in companionship. But I must admit, Count Ymir did seem very pleased.
Did I canonically hit on her?
Exception is in order.
I'm assuming she means like, you know, fighting together, but it kind of sounds like I went up and like catcalled her or something.
Ymir is a shining star, in our eyes. The only star upon the black canvas of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star-draped sky. We know that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night. I have spoken far too freely. Pay me no mind. Let us focus on our shared purpose.
To touch
Our
finger
service
bells.
to Count Ymir.
To blow into weird finger rocks all day long.
More fingers. The fingers.
All right, I'm searching for invisible fingers. In the swamp there? Who are those guys, by the way? I wonder if those are the same statues as on the old Lanedale architecture, the saint and tree stratum, as the tarnished archaeologist calls it. All right. Like right here. Some lanterns. Is that a hint? Gorgeous view. There's marionettes. Let me check the map again and see how far away it was. It's like pretty much where I was standing. Like right here. Do I just like, is it invisible? I click on it? I don't have to cast, like, Law of Regression or some shit to dispel the illusion, do I? There is one spell that dispels illusions in this game. Click the map again. There's some terrain around the church that doesn't exist in reality. Like, there's no bridge here. Is there another one? Is there a second church? I think I realized how to get this map, by the way, while watching Gino. I think it's actually just down here. So, okay, maybe use the fingers emote? Oh, that's an idea, actually. Hang on. That's actually the kind of thing that seems like you would have to do it, because they already made me do it once.
Fingers.
Surely it will work. Okay, either I was in the wrong spot, or that's not what you do. I'll try it a few different places.
The fingers.
Maybe where it says gorgeous view ahead. I'll exhaust myself first before asking for a hint. Maybe in the swamp more. Other ideas is that it's a secret underground version of the church. That's the same, but underground, and has a different finger runes in front of it. Okay. Before abandoning hope here, I'm going to... It's not here, right? Yeah. I could get this map and just make sure there's not another obvious finger church just kind of sitting around here. I think that would be a good call to avoid, just to rule out the options. I want this map anyway. Oh, Letta's still here.
Ah, there you are. I'm afraid Sir Ansbach will have to be next.
Oh, what did he do?
He insists that he's nothing but a worn-down, over-the-hill soldier. But in his day, he was the feared commander of the pure-blood knights,
Blood.
who cleaved open Mikula the Kime with his blood blade. He claims he hasn't the spirit to take up his sword again, but I doubt it'll be very long before he recalls, as I have, the cascading sheets of blood. I'm afraid he cannot be left to fester.
I think Letta's gone slightly mad with power here. Or not with power, just... I don't know. I don't know what her deal is. I don't know why she likes Mikula so much. So what is your story, lady?
I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. Without kindly Mikula's influence.
She's playing
I'm quite
Among Us.
Mistrustful of others.
Yeah, no shit.
I've come to a... There's ample... I'm quite mistrustful of others.
It's so funny to self-analyze like that, and then still conclude that you have to kill people. Who is the sussest? Like, maybe there isn't a traitor? Like, maybe it doesn't fucking matter, because, like, he's gonna try to stab Mikula again, then he's gonna blast him into ash? I don't fucking... Okay. I could go check if Tielier's died yet. Let's just check on Tielier real quick. I have a problem with mistrust. No, no, he's still in the process of dying, just as I predicted for the rest of the game. He's just going to be very slowly bleeding out. Here's Saint Trina. It seems very obvious in retrospect that Saint Trina is just the Marika to Miquella's Radagon. That makes a lot of sense, but somehow I didn't grasp that at first. I thought that wasn't just an Empyrean thing. I thought that was something that Marika did, like a special Marika thing that no one else knew about. But it's just kind of taken for granted that Miquella has two personas, because no one knew that about Marika. Like even Goldmask, the greatest Golden Order scholar, he can barely process what it means for Marika and Radagon to be the same person. And meanwhile, Ansbach is just going, you know, his beloved other self, as if it's common knowledge. I hope she doesn't have back pain, is all I'll say. What is going on over here? What the fuck happened? Or is this where they put the bloodstains if you die to the nectar? Maybe there's just like, the map just tells it to spawn the bloodstain over here. That'd be pretty funny. So that like Saint Trina doesn't look like a Moog Lord of Blood. Is that hair or part of the flower? She looks like one of those really expensive Hatsune Miku figurines where the hair is just like this crazy, like kind of angelic aura, and there's like barely the shape of a human inside. I'm saying they could make a figurine of Saint Trina and sell it for $200 easy. Does she have a torso? Like, what the fuck is this body? I want to see like a Bonfire VN video breaking down what the fuck is going on with this 3D model, because I can't make sense of it. Is she kind of short, to be honest? A lot of gnomes on this stream so far. I wonder if this cavern canonically smells like shit. If the putrescence night came out of this. Like, this isn't St. Trina sludge, that's just garbage. Garbage water. You were hoping for the Cyclops from the torch? Yeah, that would have been cool. Maybe under her hair she has a third eye, but you can't see it because of the bangs. That body of yours is absurd. Yeah. Said Lawrence to Ludwig the Holy Blade. Just wading through garbage water down here in the mid-ear cave. Alright, well, that's that. No change on this front. Lita didn't stab Tielier to death again. Let's go north from here and try to explore that, the western area. Maybe the Cyclops is because, you know how Rani and Melina and also Mesmer all have one eye closed? Maybe Saint Trina only has one working eye, it's just they're both closed there, so you can't tell. Because that's like... Does Marika only have one eye? Because... How does it in the boss fight? Isn't Radagon's face, like, missing or, like, cut in half or something? I forget. I did not do Bale yet, no. I could go back and fight Bale whenever I feel like it. Only those blinded by darkness could see the Jaya. That could have been Mesmer's Phase 2 transition. Only those blinded in darkness can see the truth.
These are the roots of our world. And however tender, however exquisite, a lie will remain a lie.
God, that's voice acting aspirations. To be able to do the Aldia voice without post-processing. Just simulate that somehow. Love the Aldia voice. Ooh, larval tear thing. He shattered like clay from a jar. Dude. He's also shattered kind of like an Elden Ring. Is this that church from before? Oh, it is. Okay. Funny there's no grace in here. I'm used to there being grace in churches. Graceless church. Atop the Shadok altars. Someone must extinguish thy flame. It is a wildfire hazard in the month of June. The Elden Ring is actually a great jar. What is a jar but a ring that's been topologically extruded into the shape of a jar? There's Manus Metter without its windows loaded in. That's cool. Okay, I gotta get past the entire fucking army of Mesmer. I killed your dad though, so you have no power here. Did I just sneak past the fucking guy? Okay. Great job he's doing guarding the castle. Battlefield Priest Book. Nice. Don't teach me how to make that dank kush. What's down here? We got... Well, that's where I already was. It looks kind of like the Rao place, but just lower down. Okay, it's like when you're on the border of America and Canada. Yeah, Rao base. And your cell reception keeps switching between roaming and local. It was like at Niagara Falls that happens. I'm on the interstice between two different locations on the map. And they did not make the boundary very accurate. Okay, so I have to figure out how to get down there. Simple as. When I saw Gino go toward this area, and I stopped watching because I didn't want to see where it led, but it looked like he just walked basically right up to it. Ooh, a forger. Is that one dead? This one seems wounded. Healing item? I could try healing this guy like I did with the other NPC. Oh wait, I know what to do. Hang on. I was just thinking, if only there was a way to warm this guy up. He looks cold. And then I remembered. La craftable warming stone. Oh, except I don't have to craft it, I just have one. It worked! Yay! Oh, immediately back to work. Do I... He's just ignoring me completely. I thought you were going to give me a book or something. Not that I need a book, but... Okay, maybe he gives me something later. He's still on the clock. Yes, recover from hypothermia, recommence shift. Wait, I missed this? No, just a rune arc. That's fine. You're not wrong. There was some very good lore in the Mesmer Remembrance. What the fuck is going on down here? Okay, another thing I could try, because this doesn't seem to be the silver bullet I thought it was. It kind of looked like when Gino went through this, the big river basin, that you could walk upstream. I've always dismissed that option because it looks like it's a bunch of cascades going down, and that would block you from going upstream ever, but I thought that he just kind of went this way and it worked somehow, so I can try it. Because this is north. Yep, this is where I want to go. Oh yeah, maybe if I talk to Moore, he'll give me some cool new dialogue for helping that guy. Evil lobster. Kill it. Kill it. Ooh. So that's a dead end. If I got up top though, maybe? Can I get back up there? Maybe with weird parkour? Back in my day, we called this platforming. I can do it. It's just like Skyrim. Good thing Torrent's face has 100% physical damage reduction. It's just grinding against rock all day long. Yeah, every single waterfall in the DLC should have a secret passage. That is true. That's a flaw. Like all of them. Even if it's a broken rune or like a dung pie. It's gotta be something back there. Gotta turn this horse 360 and make the jump. Come on, Torrent. Ah. That's how the plats are formed? Oh, platforming. Okay. It took a second for that to sink in. Okay, I know this will work. Just trust me. I promise this is for some purpose, right? Definitely for some purpose. And not a waste of time. Mostly I just want to see if I can make the jump now, because I've tried it for so long. Oh! Oh, that's what you want. Okay. Victory, but you can get there, right? So surely it's possible. Okay, just gotta line it up. No! Okay. I don't think they want you doing that. Can I approach from above? Maybe. How the fuck? lava intake. Maybe from this side? Commander Ike in chat, I'm actually further in than I look. I'm doing some backtracking right now to explore areas that I missed. But I've beaten Mesmer and all that. Okay, so it's like up here. I need a way down to this chasm. That's a pretty fucking deep chasm. Pretty deep. And has massive waterfalls going up. So how the fuck was Gino in there? I swear I saw him in there. This is like I'm watching him from another tab, right? And occasionally glancing over and I see him down. I'm pretty sure it was there and I have no idea how he got in. Unless it was the exit of another cave? Oh wait, there's a cave here? What the fuck? Wait, since when? How did I get here? This is... Wait, what? Is this a passage? How the fuck? When did I come through this? I have no memory of this. I just want to find the origin of this cave to satisfy my curiosity now, because I don't know how I got here. My horns actually give off a good bit of light in pure darkness. That's funny. Oh, come on. Don't do me like that. I turned around 180 somehow. Okay, whatever. So be it. If the cave wants to turn me 180 degrees without me noticing. Fine. So I guess I just never went this way. And it's as simple as that. I don't know how I got there though. Like, I don't remember being able to access this part at all. But I guess I came down here to get to the Cerulean coast? 'Cause... Right, what happened was I went up here, then I went off the cliff, and then you go down, and that must be how you enter the chasm. And then you go up, and I never went up. Okay. Mystery solved. And I'm grotesquely over-leveled for this area now. This was, by the way, to find the last map so that I could be more certain of whether or not there was another, like, identical Manus Metter church just sitting somewhere in the woods, waiting to be discovered. Okay. 4,000 damage, nice. Not bad at all. Where's he going? We want to walk onto this guy. Oh, come back. Oh my god. 10,000 damage combo? Don't mind if I do. And into the riposte, somehow teleport 20 feet to do the riposte animation when usually you can't do it from up close. Alright, I think that's the sign of the Shattuck Tree blessings kicking in. What we got? A doll of a Tanglehorn Bairn. Uses FP to summon vengeful spirits around the caster that autonomously chase down foes. Tangled horns are a symbol of spirituality, but most youngborn bearing oversized horns meet a frightfully early demise. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. I never read the lore for this, by the way. The Erdtree seed of this talisman was presumed to be an object of myth. This age-old artifact also depicts the two fingers, perhaps harking back to the birth of the Erdtree. That's the same description as the red one. Is Chad upset by the word fetish being used in its original definition? Skill issue. I don't know what else to say. I believe the etymology of the word fetish and its like more modern use is like a fetish was originally like an idol or object of power, right? And that logic is essentially applied to sex to get the more familiar definition of fetish. It's like sexual idolatry or something is the implication being drawn, I think. Okay, that's the wrong direction. Tangled horn fetishes. We're all about that. What can I say? If horns weren't attractive to someone, the Homestuck fanbase would probably be a lot smaller. An object that has power over you in the context of sex. Exactly what I'm saying. Northwest. Is this the wrong way again? Southeast? No, that's backward. We got flies. Of course. Naturellement. That pierces too, which is kind of cool. Right, so it passed to the intermediary definition, meaning obsession with an object. Still talking about fetishes, by the way, in case that was not clear. Just throw frisbees at him until his head explodes. Something really cool here, surely, right? Something really cool? Nope, it's a dead end. Ooh, I see the shiny. Fetish lore. I saw Limit Breakers put out a video on sleep mechanics, which I could have sworn he already made that video, and also the DLC just added a new type of sleep that isn't covered in the video, and a new bunch of sleep items. Which reminds me, I think there is a very cool item that I missed in the St. Trina area, so I'm going to go back and get that at some point. Are you saying you want to have asexual fetishes, Pidge? Is that the implication? These guys? Okay. Okay, the chain grab is insane and inescapable. You can't do anything. Actually. This is absurd. Like, they just have me boxed into a corner here. There's no escape. Average Dark Souls 2 combat. Gold Mask talking about gods as fickle as men being the fly in the ointment. Wrong. It was the flies. It's quite a bit of backtracking to do. It's actual footage of me trying to get to Tesco in Birmingham at 3 AM. PS2 stream when? One day maybe. I do kind of want to stream that game eventually. Well, obviously now doesn't really make sense. With enough buddies you can kill the player. The player's weakness is being pinned into a corner by physics colliders. In the same way as a lot of games actually. It's like, if it's like Chrono Trigger, right? Same thing happens. If the guard fights you, you can easily defeat the guard. It's a chump enemy. If the guard instead forms a physical blockade on the overworld with their bodies, and they don't fight you, you're stuck. It's like fucking Gerson at the shop. Like, you can't hurt me here. There is no escape. I'm surprised Toby didn't use that as a, you know, one of his funny meta jokes in Undertale was Sans just T-posing in front of a doorway and refusing to let you past because you can't actually initiate a fight via touching an enemy in Undertale. That's exactly the kind of thing I'd expect to see abused within that story. There's always Deltarune, you know? Ooh, a secret cave. Secret tunnel. Rivermouth Cave. See, when the word mouth is in the name of a place, it's pronounced muth. Because of British. Whoa, the tracking on that is kind of crazy. Muth is an Old English word that means mouth. Oh. That makes sense. I think in Nova Scotia there's a Dartmouth, which is breakingly similar to Dirtmouth from good old Hollow Knight. Maybe there's a Dartmouth in Australia too, or they really like Newfoundland. This cave is a bloody good time, mate. You won't regret going into this cave. It's a bloody good time. Absolutely shuffled up my jimmies and shuffed out of my gourd in this one. Bum a ciggy for a lark. Likely cave, butthole. Okay, we found the finger butthole. We've unlocked the cave butthole. Get ready. There's a funny little bridge up there. I can't get to it though. Vexing. It's get me want to join a vexillology subreddit. That's how fucking vexing that is. What's the point of it? There's no item on there. Huh. It's probably where you come out though. It's like a Skyrim dungeon. Oh look, he's making the cave butthole sign. I wonder if the ground will collapse. No chance. Got some runes. Okay, this is the blood tunnel. It's where they keep the blood. Where does it come from, dude? Maybe one of those giant horn-sent inquisitors just got crushed into this rock and it's been very slowly leaking blood for the last 100 years. Deeply explore the cave butthole. Oh, it's the blood realm. It's literally where they keep the blood. Okay, you know what'd be really funny? These guys are weak to eternal sleep. Kite them all into a mob and throw a giant eternal sleep pot in them and just tranquilize them all. I want to try it. Can I make a giant one of these? I don't think I can, actually. Alternately, I can make the grease, but I don't think I can use that on an infused weapon. Or alternately, I could put them all asleep and then pop like a rune boosting device and just like mow them down. Farm them, basically. Okay, how many of these can I make? Several. Well, only 2, because I lack the pots, apparently. That's like rot lore, by the way. Rot is a divine element of the outer gods and eats away at life like a vicious plague. I mean, you kind of knew that, but I think that's new lore, technically. Huh. Alright, so plan is kite them all into a giant mob and don't die in the process. I will now proceed to severely over-prepare for this task. Little. Oi, 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 oi. Hey guys, what's up? Wait, they're not kited enough yet. Gotta kite them harder. Is he gonna use a fucking blood boon ritual on me? What's happening? I'm gonna get knee-hilled. How many did that get? Okay, I got a good few of them at least. Not as many as I hoped for, actually. Okay, this is a problem. I may be able to cheese them a bit. So those... they're just never waking up. With the ice storm. Oh yeah, he's knee-hilling me. He's knee-hilling. Oh god, this guy is the scary one. That's the mini-mogue. That's actually the designation he gets governmentally. Oh, fuck. He's getting me. Okay, I killed their mini-mogue. Now they're powerless to defeat me. Out of mana. Oops. Oh, remember the thing I said about like physically blocking you from moving around? And how it's an issue in this game? Yeah. Alright, I guess I just got a lawnmower. They're really weak, but... Wish I had more fucking pots. There's an insane number of these. I put like 5 of them to sleep as well. No, 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 don't combo me to death. Okay. Holy shit. How many do there need to be? Does their AI like tell only one to be aggressive at a time? Kind of what it seems like. Because they're not ganging up. Fuck. These aren't even the boss. There's an actual boss behind them. Okay, fuck. How many did I actually get? Only 5. I thought I would get like a bit more than that. Oh well. Gonna regen some FP and blast them all. Totally not worth it. They barely drop any runes. Sacred Bloody Flesh. I wonder if these guys are the ones that stole Mog's corpse. It seems like they'd have a use for it. Worshipping it or something. Boosts physical attack power and arcane once. Once? Attack power boosted further when blood loss occurs. So it boosts your stats and then puts like an aura on you that when blood loss happens, it goes up more. Interesting. Raw meat soaked with blood, a delicacy of the blood fiends. Temporarily boosts attack power and arcane. When blood loss occurs, further boosts attack power. The blood is said to have fallen from the formless mother's wound. Never will it dry, never will it rot. Well, that's cool. Love me some wound blood. Plop. Steak tartare, yeah. How do you fuck your sense of time that badly? What did you do? Just playing Elden Ring? Because I get that. Alright. 2 flasks to do whatever's in here. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's just make the healing count. Oh, it's the big one. The big version. Oh, new moveset though, that's cool. Oh! Oh, he's kind of crazy actually. The camera's fucked up. Not. Oh, I think it's because I took off the talisman that I got used to. It feels like it heals nothing now. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Why are you stomping on me? Okay, don't fuck it up. Nice, the frisbee's got him. Bloodfiend Hexer's Ashes. You can summon a mini Moog to cast Nihil? That's awesome. That guy was Moog's son? Let's first try because I was really over-leveled. Nice place you got here. The Blood Cave. It has blood. And that's it. Wait, what was the point of that little bridge that I thought it would be the cool shortcut out of the cave? Moogling. Well, no corpse of Moog here. We'll get him next time. Mag, son of Moog. Mig. Muggy. It seems like I've hit some sort of stamina soft cap. Isn't Mugsy the prototype name of Kara in the Undertale like art booklet or something? There's some ancient Undertale lore that involves a Mugsy. Is Kara the scion of blood? This would explain so much. It's a reused module asset? Surely not. The fuck is up there? It must... Is that just where the wolf comes from? Yeah, they got really good tracking. Tiny range, but like almost boomerang level tracking. Oh wait, what's up there? If I use crucible wings, I can fly across, right? Cave butthole. I wonder how the blood fiends get in and out of the cave. Wait, there's a message up there. How? There's gotta be a way up. How do you do it? Earlier in the cave? Secret path for sure. What is that noise? You hearing that? Is that above? Is it the blood fiends down below? There was really people in here dying to the wolves. Maddening. Simply maddening. Could be someone's first cave? I guess so. You have to go pretty far out of your way to get here. Do the butthole emote in the room with the wolves. Too true. Randomly gesturing is the solution to everything. Mikola wants to transcend the Golden Order. Just do the ring gesture. Obviously. Baka. Alright, back to exploring. Hi-ho, hi-ho. Up the stream we go. You're saying that didn't set good expectations for the cave? That's like a comedy encounter. There should have just been dragon butts from Dark Souls 1. Like, the only time in the game they appear and they're not even retextured, it's the exact same model. It's 40 dragon butts in a tiny cave. Aha! The secret waterfall. It finally works. They're guarding the King Tortoise up here. It's mine now. I have the super turtle talisman. You can't do shit about it. Can't do shit about it, you weird looking worm creature. The range. Glorp. Okay, they're fine. The dragon butts are supposed to be malformed dragons? Well, they sure are. What malformed them? He made the dragon butts because he was lonely. Yeah, let's end this line of questioning. Oh, malformed demons. That implies there's such a thing as a well-formed demon. I went in a circle somehow. Navigate in a straight line ravine challenge. Fucking impossible. See this, the inventor of Bad Dragon. It's him. He did it. He is the Bad Dragon. It's actually a family business he named after himself. Wait, I still can't get up there? Really? This still isn't how you get... No way, dude. I'm stymied on all fronts. They're stymieing me. There was like a way just... It was like a big open fucking field that like... I swear Gino just walked down it. And just was down there, I swear. And this is a dead end. There's a cliff here that you can't see because the map ends, but this is all a cliff. It must be here somewhere, but this is all a cliff too, I thought. I could look down from the bridge? More lore than Gwyn. Well, clearly when it comes to dragon butts. This just goes up, doesn't it? Oh, wait, this is the wrong direction. A maybe wrong hint. If there's nothing apparent from this bridge, then maybe. That is a sheer cliff. Just a sheer cliff. Wow. Oh wait, you can stand on those? Huh, cool spot. This is where the, you know, your gritty teenage Night in the Woods protagonist would sit and have a cigarette late at night. And then May would drop by and like be like, "Hey May, I got a pet opossum, by the way. It's pretty cool, right? Have you tried jumping off this bridge lately?" And then he'd jump off the bridge and it would be this crazy set piece. Okay. Okay, cliff, 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 cliff. It's cliffs all the way down. That's the church. There's up here. But getting down here doesn't even accomplish anything because there is a wall here. This is fenced in. What about a definitely wrong hint? Well, maybe that would help. Yeah, sure, give me the hint. Give me the wrong hint. Because this is just a fucking castle. This is a castle wall and then a sheer cliff. The small green swamp. Oh, this one. True. I didn't explore this much, if at all. Okay. That's enough to follow up on. I'm not sure I explored that area much at all, like the area toward the castle. You gotta put the turtle in the catapult? Okay. Is Letta still playing Among Us over here?
I've come to a realization.
Yep. I've come to a realization. The imposter is sus. Sus. I've noticed her accent. She pronounces as Mikala. Sus. Uden Chapel. Nice foggy day for exploring. You need to do Ring of Mikala during the Mesmer boss fight to unlock that area. Fuck are you? Why are you just napping here? I just interrupted this guy's nap. I feel bad. Get Beybladed. What are they? Are they trying to ambush me? This is a Viet Cong encampment? This guy doesn't even have magical wings. The chump. Yeah, this way. Yeah, I'm not sure I went up here at all. Is this a mausoleum? No, it's not. It's just... I think the only mausoleums that work are like the ones with the headless corpses. That one has a head, so no dice. Why so blue? What's making it all blue over there? I listened to the Frenzy Flame guy, the Lord of Frenzied Flames music, and it actually has a reference to the Frenzied Merchant song in there very briefly, which, you know, that's a cool callback. That song is actually pretty cool on its own. You can never tell if a song is good or not during a boss fight, I find. But that one has some charisma to it in the second phase. It kind of gets Ludwig-y. It turns into a waltz. Ya-da-da. Okay, I'm approaching the swamp. Oh wait, I don't know how to get to this one. It's like you go through this, the hole, right? You go through there. Ooh, the turbo bear up here. Care Bear. Let's go, mate. Yeah. Alright. Just have it out then. There's a fake bear trying to get me here. Ooh, this is a named boss. Big bear in it. Ooh, with like miracles? Ooh. Whoa. It has the Godric attack, that's funny. What's it doing? Quick the roar. So this is the one that's I've seen people use this really weak bear miracle, like an almost absurdly weak bear miracle, to the extent that it looks bugged. This is probably where you get it.
I command thee kneel.
Wait, tornado attacks now? Turned into the fucking the dragon dancer. Just because I called its miracle weak. Got pissed off. Alright. At some point, I got very overleveled, clearly. Because I'm kind of trouncing these bosses now. Cult of Ralva. Cult of Ralva, the Great Red Bear, worn upon the head without modification except to make it 6 times smaller, enhances incantations of what is jokingly called Bear Communion. This untreated hide, won at the end of a bloody bout, is just the thing to make a wild bear out of a warrior. Huh. Twin-headed turtle talisman. A talisman in the shape of a 2-headed green turtle. Turtles are known as nutritious ingredients, symbolic of inexhaustible power. 2-headed turtles are a favorite subject in the lands of the tower, due to the spiral shape of their intertwined necks. Dude, they'd love Placidusax. They'd go nuts for Placidusax. No, I haven't done Saint of the Bud. Actually, I got to Saint of the Bud last stream and decided not to fight her because, like, I think Mel had to go to bed. And so I was like, okay, I'll save the Saint of the Bud until Mel can watch. But Mel hasn't actually shown up today, so I'm at a loss. Wait, there was another item, I think. Right, this guy. The spirit conducts blood boon rituals with a sacred spear, casts blood flame hexes, and takes a singular pleasure in letting the blood of foes. Very good for it. Long ago, a subjugated tribe discovered a twisted deity among the ravages of war, and they were transformed into blood fiends. The Mother of Truth was their savior. So they're Moog-type NPCs, but not affiliated with Moog. They worship the same god, and I guess the Formless Mother tells them to use 3-pronged tridents and stuff. If only they'd met. That could have been where Moog recruited his whole army from. You wouldn't have to use stinky humans, just like have these built-in blood-loving troll things to be your evil orc army. Right, so I want to go down this cliff and then through the passage. Yeah, I saw Gino try to use the bear communion, which I don't know where to get that anyway, and it was like comically bad. It did 250 damage. Well, for like a 5-second animation. It seems like it's supposed to stun lock things, so like maybe there's some niche PvP interaction where you like one guy does the bear roar and like stun locks someone while the gank squad moves in, but that does not seem like something you'd want to have in PvP, even if that is how it functions. Melmist Butthole. There's plenty of buttholes in this game. We'll find more. There's always more. Yeah, the Grail's roar with no debuff. It really just seems like it's broken now. Like there's something just wrong with the incantation. Unless the reason it's jokingly called a bear communion is because the incantation itself is a joke. That seems unlikely though. Oh yeah, so this area I think I got to and I was like, it's just full of these fucking birds and I don't like it. And I just left probably, so that would do it. Frisbee is probably good against the birds, now that I think of it. Ooh, almost killed that guy. Almost killed him. Yo, bro, hooking me up with the cookbook, thank you. Opaline pickled liver. Ooh, Omni damage negation, that's pretty cool. Okay, that kills you. This is the area, the flooded area by the castle, right? So I can get back there, maybe explore that church. I never got on top of that church there. These toxic moss things are so funny, like, it implies it's just some sort of blob creature that you pick up and harvest for poison, but it's just there. They're just kind of out there in the swamp living their lives, just little, like, dumpling creatures. Wonderful bit of lore. Yeah, I agree. If the spell requires you to stand still in T-pose for 10 seconds, I think 6,000 damage is fair. Because I can't wait for... Honestly, that's part of the... You just walk here from the swamp. You literally just walk here from the swamp. I never explored the swamp. I'm an idiot. Okay. As I was saying, part of the fun for me is observing the waves and waves of patch notes that roll in after launch. Same thing that happened in the base game. I fiend for patch notes. I love watching them broken down and be like, oh yes, this one halberd that I've never used and never thought about is getting a buff to its poise damage. This will make the game more balanced, surely. Somehow I get off on that. So, yes, it sucks that everything's broken at launch. Well, not everything, but the bear. But now we get to wait excitedly. Ooh, what'll they patch it with? What are they gonna do? This is a nonsense argument, by the way. It's like, no one actually thinks this. Maybe now is when I start leveling int again. I can actually put my stats into damage again. I'm doing plenty of damage, but I'm not at the, I'm not currently in endgame areas. Had to test the damage against that goat.
It is very dangerous and we'll have to deal with it.
What is that? Oh, a flaming dog. And his camouflaged friend. That dog's tanky as fuck. Maybe I do need the damage. Yeah, it seems like the scaling's a bit higher here, so that's a good sign. Well, that's the thing, is that the game having PvP doesn't mean that we can't have weird broken shit, because there's an entirely separate set of buffs and nerfs that apply to PvP only, so they're separate. So they can already have overpowered weapons in the base game. And they often do. Like, a lot of the weapons in the base game are overpowered. And then they get nerfed for PvP. Same with talismans. Talismans are so much weaker in PvP. Like, 1/3 of their normal effect kind of thing. Just so you can't stack damage negation and trivialize it. Who the fuck put you here? Oh. There we go. Don't need a stagger, just need 20,000 damage R1 combos. It where the weapon is coming down. Unstaggerable Golem. I wonder how this one stacks up to the notorious Kaled one. It's probably, the scaling has to be higher than this guy. To cancel out all the Shattuck tree blessings. Oh, there he goes. Holy shit. Poise monster. Yeah, Dragon Crest Shield goes from 20% negation to 5% in PvP. It's that bad. Which is funny because they also nerf the damage of things in PvP. Stop you, like one-shot builds used to be meta, I think, earlier on, so they just... They nerfed, like, determination, and I'm pretty sure. No shortage of larval tears. You can respect your heart's content. To use the Mesmer Flame Spear. Oh. Ooh, nascent butterflies. That's the Mikola one. Does that mean Mikola was here? Mikola-themed butterfly detected. You predicted the halberd pun? Were there people theorizing after chapter 1 that Birdly would be the next, like, part of the party? Because, ooh, the map! I finally found it. I wasn't even really doing theories about Deltarune in chapter 1. It was only after chapter 2 that I really started thinking about what could happen next. Right, you can see the problem down here is that the area I was trying to get to is just way higher up than this whole area down here. Alright, so suddenly the Rao area looks so much less intimidating because I can see that it's just two small land masses and not this entire fucking blank area of map. That's a vast psychological help. Look at it. Beautiful map. Beautiful map. And it's also right next to this tower here, funnily enough. Yeah, I'm aware, like, chapter 1 Ralsei is a girl theory and stuff. Oh, you just saw the halberd and then assumed that it would have a bird pun. Wait, does he lampshade the bird pun? Or is it just self-evident that the halberd is a bird pun? I forget if he actually lampshades it. What the fuck is up here, by the way? Giant field? Is that a boss arena? And we can so clearly see from this angle that there's no way to get up here without using the staircase, because it's higher up than everything else. God, it would have been so much less frustrating up here with a map. Gazebo area. Alright, I'm excited to explore the rest of what's down here. With this holy halberd, I will do something. I think he says a holy halberd, right? What did that say? Can I get the pop-up again? Nope. Okay. There was actually a very brief moment when I was considering what build to do for the DLC that I was like, maybe halberds, before I remembered, oh wait. Seems familiar, something's giving me deja vu here. Honestly, the damage output of that halberd build wasn't even that bad. Like spamming Glintblade Phalanx on a magic scaling weapon, that's pretty effective. I'll be damned if there isn't a way past the wall. That's what I was saying about Midra's Mansion, dude. Then I got put in my fucking place. Templetown ruins. Oh, okay. Yeah, they nerfed the poise damage. I wonder how much actually. Again, I can't wait for those patch notes. I need Crate to break down the buffs and nerfs. I also wonder if they nerfed the poise damage because they added the big version of that same Ash of War. So maybe that now has the high poise damage and then just made the other one smaller to compensate. Well, the Phalanx was never the good part about that Ash of War necessarily. Like, it is the poise, but the thrust just had really high damage, I think. So that's probably not useless. I think my main damage source during the Birdly run was just spamming the follow-up attack to that. Past the wall. Well, if I got up on there... I'll take the Grace first. You seem to get a fair bit of runes just from walking around in the DLC. Like, the basic roaming enemies have pretty high drops. Wait, I should allocate some blue finally. So you can go somewhere up here. Ow, the big guy. Is that the same guy at the start of the game that would do like 60% of your health in one hit? Have I outscaled them that badly, or is that just a different attack? And we're back out here. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's the fly village on the other side of the Great Chasm. You will never pass my shadow chasm, brave tarnished. It is said that Marika put the chasm in the land of shadow to make it harder for prospective tarnished to navigate the terrain without first fighting Rolana, the very difficult spamming boss. Ooh, Zweihander for sure. Nope, that's a blocker. God, back in my day, there'd be large swords sitting next to graves and not pinky flowers. There's a knight? Where's the knight? I don't see the knight. It is strange that the first two bosses were the hardest. Honestly, I'm a sick fuck, but I'd prefer if the well, I wouldn't change the Mesmer fight. Mesmer fight was like really good, but like if the other boss fights were harder to match them, like I wouldn't even mind that. I thought I was kind of preparing for the whole DLC to be this trial by fire, just this gauntlet of like brutal boss after brutal boss, which definitely would have annoyed some people, including myself, but I was kind of into that aesthetic as well. Okay. Ow, fuck. Ow. Is there a way up? Okay. They even left an NPC message saying there's a way to get past this. There must be. Yes! There it is. Just parkour better. Ah. Ah. Oh my god. Perfect. Here's their ranged support. Guy with a large basket of rocks. Terrifying. Alright, it's the witching hour. We've dropped below 20 viewers. Okay, here's the pot guy. Oh, he's gonna make a break for it. He's getting away. A Rao burrow? I don't really know what those do. They seem just like another variant of pot. I'm thinking yes, horse ahead. Oh yeah. Erdtree fragment, huge. I wonder how much harder the late game of the DLC would be if you weren't exploring everything thoroughly. Like if you're doing a more slapdash route through the game and missing a lot of the fragments. Because I'm wondering to what extent the bosses being harder is because the bosses were actually harder in the early game, and to what extent it's that. It's just I've had more time to accumulate all these shards. With that said, like, Rolana wasn't hard because she did a ton of damage, except for phase 2. It was hard because she had, like, 9-hit long combos. Mesmer was easy to dodge compared to Rolana, even though he did more damage, and I still found him easier, so I don't think it's just the scaling. What's my blessing level? I guess you can't check without a grace nearby. Oh, here's the guy. Black flame protection's gonna carry me. Let's go. Oh. It did launch me, but didn't do very much damage in the process. Fucking infinite tracking Gundyr charge. You hate to see it. Oh my god. Somber 7, because those guys in the early game like a fucking brick wall to take down. But maybe this area's scaling just isn't very high. Like, I could have come here as soon as I got into Shattuck Altus, so it's not like this is a bona fide late game zone. Look carefully ahead. Oh, the secret cathedral, dude. That's how you get onto the big rock, the secret cathedral. Love that. It's like there more. Yeah. Maybe Rolana is just an outlier. I wonder if she's gonna get nerfed. Two-handed sword talisman? It's not even a weapon type, that's just a sword that you hold in two hands. What's it do? Enhances attacks with two-handed weapons. What a concept. That seems pretty fucking strong. Because a lot of builds just... That's not even a special type of attack, it's just... If you're a build that uses a two-handed weapon, congrats, you're stronger. Must be a small buff, though. It'd be kind of a shame almost if Rolana got nerfed, because it's like... It's better to have her just later in the game and still be as strong as she is. Maybe just with less health and a bit less damage. Because her moveset's the hard part. It's just if she was a bit less punishing in Phase 2, that might make it a lot more manageable. Wait, 15% damage to any two-handed sword. Seriously? That seems fucking broken beyond belief. That's like... Using the dagger talisman. That's... Consider a backstab with a two-handed sword. If you use the dagger talisman that boosts specifically backstabs, it's going to do 17% more damage. Or you could do this, and it deals 15% more damage, and also every attack you do does 15% more damage. Yeah, there's no such thing as a two-handed weapon in this game. You just, if you hold it in two hands, 15% damage bonus. That's so goofy. Is power stancing that strong? This is just them trying to say stop power stancing. Stop power stancing every weapon, please. I don't even like power stancing, really. I say having power stance this twin blade, but 15% passively just seems like absurdly strong for this game. I was expecting like a 5% bonus, honestly, for just a passive to all attacks with no duration, no FP cost, no special requirements. I thought two-handed was for poise damage, like they buffed the poise damage of two-handed attacks. And power stancing should be stronger, because it means that you have the strength to wield the weapon in both hands, right? But... Be cooler to have just like a 5% boost to poise damage or something for two-handed weapons. Because that would still keep them in their niche. And poise damage is extremely strong. I'm sure even a small boost to that would go a long way. I don't know, FromSoft. I'm available. Actually, I'm not. I'm working on RAM. I can't work on FromSoft. Never mind. Sorry, Miyazaki. Sorry. I didn't mean to lead you on. Oh, you can see the blessing level? Oh yeah, there it is. 13. Right. I missed that. I want to date FromSoft. When you're dating a corporation, I think it's called being employed usually. Ooh, nice bricks. I think I've exhausted this zone. The point was to get that very, very strong talisman. And then go to the secret cathedral, I guess. Employment with benefits, like having your dental care insured. Alright, let's take the road. No Miyazaki scandals. You'll have to hear it. I'm not sure why you brought that up. Everyone who talks about working with Miyazaki seems to speak very highly of him. It's kind of amazing to me that, like, having had a taste of being the quote-unquote creative director of a game studio for a while, being able to be so detail-oriented within all the different branches of the project, which it sounds like he kind of is. Like, the mental bandwidth you need for that is crazy. It's exhausting, and I don't think I could... well, I definitely couldn't match Miyazaki. That's not really the question, but it's just like, I don't know how the fuck he does it. We got... Oh, these guys are here. Hey, what's up? My dudes. Very fun attack to deal with. Leedle. Ow. Cracking god. They really just dyed the Kindred of Rot red. Maybe it's easier if you're not doing any of the programming yourself. You're just the creative lead. That's a good concept. Because I'm still, like, the main programmer on Ram's, like, systems most of the time. So it's not like I'm just telling people what to do and thinking a lot. It's a bit more grunt work than that, but... Ideas guide me. That's what it is. Like, if you're like an actual creative director at a big studio, you are a professional ideas guy. You made it. It's the holy grail. People actually want to listen to your ideas and nothing else. But you have to... The scary part about that is you have to know what the balance is between, like, directing the talent who can actually do the things that are your ideas, and not interfering with the talent, because at the end of the day, you can give them direction, but you can't do it yourself. And I feel like that's a very difficult balance to strike, is being so overbearing that the people who you're directing can't actually do their jobs, and also as opposed to just not giving enough direction where the product isn't going to be like what you envisioned, or it's not going to have a vision behind it in general. That seems to be very hard in my experience, because like different people want to work with different levels of direction too. Like some people sort of want to just be told what to do and perform the task, and some people are happier when they have freedom to kind of be creative in their own right, and oftentimes, ooh. Oh, nice. That doesn't necessarily fit with what you need done for a project. Like, you may have strong ideas about what has to be done specifically for this thing, and the person working on it sort of has more of their own ideas, or you might not have a good idea what you want it to look like, and in that case you better hope the person you've hired to work on that has their own ideas, otherwise you're going to be in a bit of a pickle. You're going to have to think of something real quick. And if you can't tell, but both of these scenarios have indeed come up during the development of RAM. What did you walk in on? I'm just talking about the difficulties of game development with reference to Miyazaki-sama. Oh, I'm down here. Oh, this on this part. I see. This is like a collapsed section of bridge, I guess. Poof. Tim Kaine has a channel about that. I have not heard of Tim Kaine. Is he one of those like indie dev YouTube people, or does he work like in a studio? He did Fallout 1. Ah, that is very much a studio. The pot guy. Antiquity Scholar's Cookbook. It's gonna be some sprite crafting, right? Yeah, fire sprites. I'm kind of weirdly reluctant to try using sprites. I kind of don't want to know what they are. It's kind of like I'm consumable saturated. No more consumables needed. DLC. More of a Pepsi guy. My preferred drink is the brown flavor of San Pellegrino, which I don't think they even make anymore. It's like, there was the weird brown flavored one, then I learned to like it a lot, and I was really into it, and then they just stopped making it because no one else in the universe actually liked it, apparently. It was very sad. Uh-oh. The original Brio Canotto imported Italian stuff tastes similar, but in my opinion is not as good as the brown flavored San Pellegrino soft drink. Hoop soda, pretty much. It's the Canotto drink that tastes kind of like a medicine, but I go nuts for it because I'm a goblin. Preferred drink is milk? Oh, I drink plenty of milk, trust me. I drink enough milk. We were talking soft drinks, though. The poison flower blooms twice. Wait. One, that's like one of the only scarabs I've seen in the DLC. Also, isn't that Millennia's attack? Isn't that the fucking Millennia Remembrance miracle? What is that? The poison flower blooms twice. Conjures stingers of scarlet rot from below to stab the enemy. Landing a follow-up attack on a foe already inflicted with poison or rot deals massive damage in one fell swoop. Is that what Poison Moth Flight does, but better, I guess? Okay, that is not actually Millennia's attack. It just mentioned a flower, so I thought it would be the same attack. Ha! This idiot doesn't know that two-handed sword talisman is the new meta. What? Ah, that Ash of War is really nice. I would love those guys to drop their armor or weapons, though. What is that guy doing? He's just having a little rave up here. Getting freaky. Okay, I could increase this. It feels comfortable for now, though. I'm gonna hold off on increasing that further. I think I'm plenty strong. That guy was doing like a Fortnite dance emote. Maybe you unlock that if you beat the final boss, you get the default dance. Miquella's plan was to unify the shattered clans through the power of dance. That's why he had to shed his body. He had to literally get footloose by removing his feet. They're running away, these bastards. A giant spider scorpion. Oh, uh-oh. The fuck is he doing? Stop it. If I saw a spider do that in real life, I'd throw a textbook at it from across the room. Oh, that's a gravestone. I thought that was like a scarab fading out or something like that. Okay. Pretty giant area in here, actually. I didn't think there'd be this much below. Enemy composition similar to the root depth, whatever those are called. Ants and ants and ants and ants and ants. We love ants. Is this a giant shit pile? Oh, I found the horny poop motherlode. I was like, oh yeah, I found the shit stash. You have to root your run around finding the shit stash early game, because it has that much value. What left the shit pile here? Is that bales? I can make a hefty fetid pot with that hefty fetid poop. That's where this guy's trying to build a crucible. He only got 1/4000th of the way there, but he made a good try. You need like cookie clicker level grinding to get the crucible. Being real though, that is exactly how someone in the Dark Souls universe would try to create a metaphysical, like a deific object. Just assemble enough of like one thing that kind of seems like it is associated with your object of worship, and surely you will just create a new one of that. That's how it works. It's like a toddler trying to pile up 1 million Big Macs and make a McDonald's. Scorpion River Catacombs. Sounds like a great place to visit. Let's go down to Scorpion River City, where the grass is green and the scorpions are pretty. I don't know the melody. Alright, impromptu catacomb raid. That's how it works in Final Fantasy. Gather crystals, believe really hard that God exists, and there it is. I mean, that's kind of what Elden Ring is like too, in a way. The whole concept of the Elden Ring is just whoever controls it gets to decide the laws of reality and what is true and what is false and what is sacred and what is not. It's just a big old metaphor for like the power of state or something like that. To just define history and morality as you see fit. But, you know, literal, because it's Elden Ring. What the fuck? Oh, basilisk. Big eye basilisk, that's really funny. Whoa. Okay, that is a very intimidating enemy. I wonder if you can stack Deathblade resistance and just rush in there. Let's do a brief build crafting sesh. Do I have... Is it robustness? No. I think it's vitality, right? I need like the giant Prince of Death pustule. I have no such item. I have not done Fia's quest. Wait, does she give you a giant death pustule or something? Ooh. There's no way. It builds it pretty fast. Oh, maybe? I feel like maybe. Hang on. Let me do a quick fashion montage here. Bap 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 bap. We need vitality. As much vitality as possible. Okay. This is 44. That's pretty good. Is 44 the record? Yes. Okay. We got 57 from this. Ooh, 107 from... Oh, the deathbed dress is going to have good vitality. They got to sleep next to corpses all the time. Alright, we're looking real pretty here. I'm looking like I'm about to walk the runway at some sort of high concept fashion show. Uh, 21, 24 is better. 25 is better than that. It's weird seeing like what the Godskin Noble bracelets, like what the best item in a very specific niche is, because it's often something really random. 34, 41, 47 for the astrologer trousers, but not the gloves. Alright, completely optimized. You may not like it. This is what peak Deathblight resistance looks like. Okay, let's go for it. Oh, I can make it. I can make it. Easy. I probably didn't even need the clothing, actually. I just had to run. Oh, well, let's assume this will be a theme for the catacomb. And, actually, does this increase your damage? Yeah, it decreases your physical attack power. I probably don't want that. This dress is interesting fashion. There he is. Ooh. There's the ambush. I'm mostly in these catacombs for the boss at the end, because the loot is not really stuff that I need too much. Oh, there he is. And of course the joy of simply experiencing your masterful level design. And funny fireball shooting imps. Yeah, prom night Pepsi Man is pretty accurate. With like leather boots for some reason with ropes around him. I mean, the Godskin bracelets don't not go with a deathbed dress. They kind of work. I'd love to see the Godskin noble rocking this dress, actually. That would be pretty entertaining. You think the Godskin noble is actually really skinny underneath the clothing? Because the clothing makes like you look like a beanbag if you wear it too, so he's probably pretty lanky, actually. That would be really weird, like large, like Andre the Giant build, Godskin noble without the shirt on. Oh yeah, you just said Andre the Giant. I thought of the same thing independently. Okay, that'll get you. Okay, probably want to go here. Surely a hidden path. Can I jump off this edge? Uh-oh. I picked the right clothing, clearly. There's more of these guys. Okay. I thought that guy had a bleed proc for a second. It's a delusional moment where I wondered if this weapon had bleed buildup. I don't think the spikes need comedy to be or need timing to be comedic. They're just inherently a funny object. 6 million pound cast iron brick just falls on your head and deals 750 damage. Okay, I'm gonna want to watch out for the spikes. New area, or just a shortcut back to the spikes? Okay, I've been here. I think that's just a reset to the start of the catacombs, basically. Okay, so where else? Oh, I could have just kept going. The spikes aren't that big. Okay, another spike trap. This is safe, though. You beat the final boss in 5 days. It's funny how people are beating this game faster than I am, despite the fact that I played for... I did 3 12-hour days of nothing but this. I guess they're just not doing the side content quite as thoroughly. Ooh, there it is. Because I'm spending a lot of time to fuck around and find all the hidden corners. There it goes. Oh. Shoot. How the fuck did these guys get stationed here? This must be the shittiest job. This is where they send you if you fuck up. It's like, yeah, guard the catacombs. Who are we guarding it from? Find out. If you guard for long enough, I'm sure someone will come in there. And then, see, this guy's not even taking his job seriously. He has no concept that someone could actually be invading here. He was just playing Uno with his friends. They were banished away from the site of the finger but hole. Yeah, cool combo. I thought he was dead for some reason there. I was sure he was dead. Okay, what's your object of worship here? Black Knight Captain Ho. Why are the names of the spirit summons so fucking stupid all the time? It's like FromSoft has this knack for these beautiful character names, and then all the Spirit Ash summons are just like these monosyllabic jaw crackers. Like, they're so weird. Oh. Uh-oh. Anything else here? It was just to get the Spirit Ash. Okay, so this has a layout of like a Breath of the Wild shrine almost. The ceilings are so high it feels like that. Your name is also... I may have already said this on stream, but I found out how to correctly pronounce a double L in Welsh. There was someone talking about, like, on a YouTube comment or something. Oh fuck, he's back. How Blythe is pronounced Blythe, even though it's spelled with 2 D's at the end, and that's a Welsh thing. But apparently also a double L in Welsh, like in the name, that looks kind of like Llewellyn that you've probably seen. Apparently that's an unvoiced L, so it's Llewellyn. Llewellyn. Does that even come through the mic? Does the mic record Welsh speech? Who knows? But it's just an L, but you don't use your vocal cords. It's just an unvoiced L. A very fun noise to make. I'd recommend everyone try it. I don't know if Welsh is a crazier language than any other language. They're all kind of wacky. Can I? Oh, I can go down there. Maybe I'll make a rush at him once the death blade ticks down. Is that just an imp with basilisk eyes? Like, that's not even a real basilisk. Oh, he doesn't have a very good peripheral vision. Can I just turn him off? Quit it. Can I just... Oh no! Oh my god! That was the fastest velocity ever achieved in this game. I hit the ground like Radon coming down from his meteor attack. Okay, I'm all the way back here. My bones indeed. Wait, why is there death plate here? I never noticed that before. Okay, that's a new area? These places are such a maze. Oh dear. Let's go to the frying pan into the fire here, holy shit. Okay. No. Okay, this is a bad spot. I gotta wait for this to tick down. I can't believe punching the eyeballs had no effect. I thought for sure that would turn it off. Just punch the big floating eyeballs. Put them in jail like in Deltarune. just grab them and turn them to face the wall, like your webcam when you're not using it because you're worried about a crazy hacker hacking your webcam and spying on you. This could take a while. I should have saved the Welsh lore for when I was waiting for the death blight to tick down. Can I make a rejuvenating bolus? World's first use of a rejuvenating bolus in the wild? I don't believe I can make those. Ooh, I have one. I have exactly one. Okay, I don't want to waste it because I've already waited for most of it to tick down passively. Okay, run. Or actually, maybe I do want to waste it, because... fine, I'll use it. The one and only rejuvenating bolus in the whole world. Okay, this time, just don't flub the jump. Wait, you can go on top of that, I bet. That's always the solution to these fucking places. Why do they make a noise and then, like, nothing happens? Why is this there? I feel like there should be a way to turn them off. Okay, we got the lads in here. Let's go, lads. That was not timed well. Knight's Lightning Spear. Okay, is there another one of these Godwin dudes down here? Godwin is death, but also dragons, so also lightning. That's the connection. One of the incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summon a lightning spear while also manifesting ancient dragon crests. On throwing the spear, the crests will be launched. Will launch additional spears. Well, that's kind of cool. Incantation was taught only to the most accomplished knights and now a lost... That's a typo. And now a lost art in the lands between. Fucking unplayable game. That looks like a fun one. At least a visually impressive one if you have enough faith to cast it. God, summer's so bad where you live that you just like hearing other people talk about summer being good. To live vicariously through them. Incredible. Oh, oh. What's that noise? Oh, fuck. There was like a flame sound. I thought that the thing was death blading me again. Stop that. Can it get me from here? And this puts me back on the other side. But wait, what if I wanted to go up on the big iron thingy? What if I think that's fun? Oh. There's actually nothing here. Bizarre. It just breaks your knees. Oh! Yeah, Mesmer, like I said, he's a bit easier than Rolana, but definitely a good fight. He reminded me of Morgott, which is also sort of where he's placed in the game. He's like a better version of Morgott. Maybe better? He's probably better than Morgott, I don't know. At least on par with Morgott. He was already like one of my favorite bosses. It's impressive to me how the snake in Phase 2 looks so impressive and crazy, but isn't actually that unfair to dodge. What the fuck is that? Bro. Why? Welcome to the stealth section. Timings remind you of Nameless King? I guess so. It's been so long since I fought that boss. Kind of 3-hit combos with delays. Kind of Nameless King, I guess. Oh, the message made me notice the ambush. Nice. Probably says ambush. Yep. Ooh. Okay. Is that another one? Can you not just fucking bonk it? Ranged battle. Required my ass. I'm gonna do it. What? Flamethrower? Oh wait, the dagger actually said that it could shoot fire. I've just never seen one do it before. Okay. Ooh, no. It's always funny, just like have an enemy type. What if it was big? There's 3 different sizes of these guys. They're like a Mario Maker enemy. The fuck now? Oh, it's a necromancer. Just run for it, lol. Ow. Oh. The perfect dodge, except it didn't actually dodge it because it bounces around comically. Oh. A great glovewort. Very exciting. Time to kill the basilisks. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is an escape path. Damn it. I went down backward. One unlit torch on the wall. What's the story of this torch? Someone get Any Austin. We need Any Austin right now to elaborate on the pathos of this one unlit torch that's probably permanently turned off for safety reasons because it's behind a wooden ladder and is completely redundant in that context. I don't know what the max number of flask charges is, actually. Is this where I came out? I don't think so. Yeah, the dude is still there. Ah, fuck. Oh, come on. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, okay, this is another stealth section. Boop, 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 boop. Bastard. Long fucking catacombs. It's definitely something I've noticed in this DLC. You can get 14 plus 12 flasks. What a weird number. Like in Dark Souls 3 it was 15, right? It's strange that Dark Souls 3 would let you have more flasks than Elden Ring with a whole open world to put upgrades in. I did it. I got to the boss room with 3 Estus. Let's do it. Alright, I'm guessing lightning? Since the last guy had lightning? Another mini godwin, that's cool. Two-handed axe. That's fun. Ow. Okay. Hard to outspace. Very hard to outspace. Alright then. Wait, this was Lace music? Like from Silk Song? I don't actually know anything about Lace or what their music sounds like. I don't think I've actually watched that teaser. Okay, is lightning damage even what I want to negate here? It's probably better than... well, physical might be better, but... I can replace this with, something. If I can stagger him, this will help a lot. Third hit's very delayed in that combo. Very delayed. Oh, phase 2 already. That grab is brutal. The heal he gets is massive. Even more delayed than I think. There we go. Except you miss with the follow-up. So much for my stagger. He's really just spamming this combo now. Probably just don't be there. What do you mean you wish the Furnace Golem had 120,000 HP regularly? I still don't actually know if there's a better way to kill the Furnace Golems than staggering them and punching them in the face. Unless that's what you mean by the gimmick. Whoa, okay. He's pretty quick on the draw there. Oh, big one. Okay. Big one! Oh, he does it in phase 1. Huh. Aha, and that's the miracle. Here's his grab. Dodge it. Two and three. Does he just have one combo? It feels like this fight's pretty simple as long as you don't try to heal, then he kicks your ass. Oh, no, it's the second combo. Ow. We both missed all of our attacks. Fucking Pikachu charge. Very annoying. Woo! Another one? I guess that's not a phase transition, that's just him telegraphing a grab. I really want you to know that's coming, for obvious reasons. Uh-oh. Please. Okay, diffuse the situation. Can't outspace him. No stagger. Good thing I equipped the stagger charm, right? Death Knight's long haft axe. That's kind of the crucial flaw of this weapon, I think, is that... Ooh, big medallion. Is that the R2 is a throwing attack, and so if you're up close, you'll be mashing R1 instead, and you just don't get staggers mashing R1. And staggers are the beating heart of this game's combat. What's up, Godwin? I hope I get some really good lore for you in that little item I picked up. Really fucking good lore. Better be good lore. Should have been the final boss. This guy should have been the final boss. This guy's AI glitched out on a pillar. Never trust pillars. I like this axe. I might use that actually if I wasn't doing this build. A long-hafted golden axe. Nice Sega reference. Notable Sega game, Golden Axe, wielded by the Death Knight, bears a representation of a decayed golden ring. Crackles with lightning, the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once a personal guard of Godwin, was also the protector of the Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. It's probably not great to be known as the personal guard of Godwin, the guy who famously got stabbed to death by assassins, which ended Marika's reign. That's probably why he lives in the catacombs, actually. So no more Godwin lore in that. It's a nice looking weapon, if nothing else. It's a faith thingy, I assume. Maybe for the Susie run. If you can't use the Ash of War, it's a bit lame. It's like you're intercepting the quarterback. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough faith, I guess? Wait, what's wrong? Oh, not enough strength. Whoa, okay, he didn't use that move. That's pretty cool. That's kind of like the white light charge on the meteoric ore sword, where it just, there's a few weapon arts like that in the DLC where they just, you dash forward and then do a big attack. Yellow Buster. Piss Buster. It busts your piss. That'd be pretty bad. It's kind of like blood bending, but you know, I'm sure that piss bending is already a overused joke within the Avatar community. I'm sure it is. There's no way they slacked on that. 4.5 hour stream. I think that means it's time to take a break for tonight. I don't want to stay up super late again tonight and make it this a disaster for my schedule. So, what's a thing to end on? I could go try to visit Ansbach before he's executed by Leda. That might be... I'll talk to the NPCs and then I'll end the stream here. Break time? You mean sleep? You mean you can sleep now? Is that what you call sleep time?
I'm afraid I'm busy, truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
Okay, do you want me to go talk to him? Is that code for... Can you go ask Ansbach what to do? Okay, northeast is where I want to go, I think. Ooh. It's like all the way over there. It's like navigating a real library. Well, fuck. They just... Wait. This was like a shortcut that I never unlocked? Where is this? Oh. That's where the bolt... Okay, I just accidentally found it. Cool. A very useful talisman. I wasn't even looking for anything here. You're awake through sheer willpower. Goblins. I forgot how hazardous it was to navigate the fucking library. Is it because I don't have a card? Wait, I thought this was the Ansbach room. The Bach rooms, you know? Okay, gotta deal with this shit. You too, for good measure. Okay. Somehow I missed him again. Okay. Northeast. It's like over here. And over here. This place is a fucking corn maze. Here he is, the weird dolphin room. I swear to God, if he just blabbers on about Moog's corpse.
It does make one think. Perhaps our concerns are but two sides of the same coin.
It's worse, it's the follow-up dialogue to blathering on about Moog's corpse.
Perhaps our...
Alright, well... They're both useless, that's fine. Leda is still playing Among Us at the cross. TLDA is fucking dead. More? Even more is gone. Apparently, I don't know. Where'd he go? I guess he wouldn't show up on the map if I haven't found him yet. The dragon lady is a map NPC apparently. Well, alright. There we go. That was Elden Ring. Found more of the map. Did great progress no remembrance bosses this stream, deliberately almost. Well, not so deliberately, I kind of wanted to spend the stream exploring mostly today, so that's fine. I can do a Saint of the Bud next time. I'll commit to doing some bosses. I'll do a Bale, I'll do the Bud Lady, maybe beat the game at some point. It'll be great. Freya's quest can bug out here? Oh, I want to hear this before I stop, actually. How do you unbug Freya's quest if it is bugged out? Or rather, how do you prevent it from bugging out? I'll look at art, yeah, sure. I actually didn't do art last stream just because I assumed there wouldn't be any. I think there was one maybe by Lilac. Oh wait, Juice made one. Here, I'll get this up in a sec. We love Juice art. I should reload her and see if it stops, I guess. Okay. Maybe next time. He wants an item? He's not asking me for an item though. He's just talking about like Mohg's corpse was absconded with. And then he says like Freya wants to review her oath or something before heading to battle. I have not progressed her quest. I guess I have to progress it first, and then... There's a Mohg-like item. Okay, well I gotta get him to actually... Or is that implicitly how to do it? You have to go find the Mohg-type item and be like, hey, this is kind of like Mohg's corpse. And he'll go, ah, yes. Then his brain will turn on and like think of a new line of dialogue. Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know at least. I still have to show you this art though. Hang on. Boom. I think it's this is Juice's finger sona. Name 2 fingers. Class Vect Thief of Light. Fuck off. Birthday August. Sexuality straight. Dislikes 3 fingers. 3 fingers. The other OC. Homestuck. Likes 2 fingers. Paint nails. Homestuck. This is like a weirdly layered reference to probably some ancient meme that I'm not aware of, but also a Tamota Zapsis. Or no, wait. Not Zapsis. Was it Zapsis? Or is that an actual troll name? I'm trying to think. Someone made a fucking, like a Burger Pants' troll sona for one of the Azzy Pants fanfiction streams. And it had, something very much like this. It was Zapsis, wow. Yeah, I love the 2 fingers OCs. Like, it's just the same thing with the painted nails. I love that interpretation of, like, it's a DeviantArt template with a different hair color, but it's just like a... you change the nail color instead because it's a 2 fingers template. Sexuality straight. Okay, I like how the sexuality is specified, but not the gender, so it gives you no information about who is romantically compatible with this character. Very cool. Okay, that's not stream art. What the fuck is that? Okay, Apple Boy has made this. Okay. Solscola Tesla Day. This is just a Tesla-fied version of our character here. The Promised Land of Finger Butthole. It's pretty swag when you see it in person.
Azzy, when you left me if I was a finger, I asked for no particular reason. It's not like I'd want to become a finger, for example.
for any reason, but etc. The int faith Mobius strip object. I don't know what the blue axe is. I forget about the blue axe lore, to be honest. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I got so sidetracked looking for the map fragment that I completely forgot. The whole point was to find the finger but hole. Wait, I want to do that before the fucking stream ends. I'm not satisfied. I will not let the stream end without finger but hole. That's the title of the stream. We're still going. Sorry, Pidge. I have to do it to you. We're going back to play the shitty games that suck ass. All right. Okay, just give me a hint as to the finger but hole, because like I gotta get something going here. 5 more hours? No. No, now. Now finger but hole. I hope Hidge didn't already fall asleep and is gonna be mad that they missed the finger but hole. Explore the church. Got it. Okay, it's probably the gravestone somehow. I poke the gravestone, like I push it into the floor with my foot. That exposes the little boy. He's like a little Knack McFeagle. I step on him, crush him to death. That triggers breaks the illusion like the Mist Noble. The fingers appear. You know what's funny about this is that I was watching Gino meticulously explore this entire interior area for like 15 minutes, I think, on his stream, trying to find the little boy. Never found anything. And now it is my turn to do the same. Box of crystals. Bastard. Wait, oh, there's another area back here. But why, though? Do I push his throne like in Zelda? Well, he's still sitting on it, and there's like a secret staircase underneath. Oh ho ho ho! Why is this? Oh, okay, someone's like fucking hacked the game to make this have 10,000 appraisals. They've hacked it. They're hackers. Oh, I gotta talk to him?
Oh, yes. I believe I can feel it brewing.
What?
This evening is a sign of a greater night to come. Do you recall what I said? That Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start? Well, the truth lies deeper still.
Lord.
It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right. We all need a mother, do we not? A new mother. A true mother who will not give birth to further malady.
The fingers guided Marika?
May you join the Oh, is he?
Oh.
May you join the
Okay, I can go check out the graveyard. Disco Elysium-ash choice. Yeah, it's true. Well, that's the good lore, though. That's how you get it. Like, I didn't know specifically that Marika was guided by the two fingers. That's kind of... I mean, I guess it's like they're envoys of the Greater Will, and Marika was sort of just like a pawn of the Greater Will, so it checks out. But was that good? Did Marika wander around in the shaman village and then like come across the two fingers one day, and that was like, Marika, thou shalt be a god queen. Thou shalt do this. You must assemble the two giant piles of meat, and through them seize your golden age. How did I get 400,000 souls? Was that that knight that I killed? Is that a 400,000 soul boss? Okay. Okay, the area has been reloaded. Oh. Oh, he's gone. Let me guess, he's going to be finger posing out in the swamp. Check the graveyard first, though.
Forgive me.
Oh, there he is.
Failed you. Failed to birth you whole. But it won't be long now. I will soon be a mother. I will give you new life. I assure you.
Alright, dude, that sounds cool.
Life.
You're gonna be...
Please, will you allow the two of us this time alone? It isn't much to ask.
Also have to check Sauron Lady. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, she's over there. Somewhere? I'm turned around. She's on this side, right? There she is.
No. Be on your way. No.
Well, she's not too talkative. I'm guessing reload the area again. So he can become a finger finally. He can join the finger family. Daddy finger, sorry.
You must abide alone a while.
Is he still here? Oh yeah, there he is. Did I rest? I thought I did. What, you actually do push the throne? No way. Why would he give me a map to the fingers that I can't use and then make me, like, sneak behind his back and do a secret with the throne? He had a button. Did you just press my switch? Oh, yes. Checker dance plays, apparently. Famous Mediton's theme. Oh, it is an underground church. Why wouldn't he just tell me to go here? Obviously, I couldn't get to it with his fat ass blocking the hole. What an asshole. He's like, here's a map to the secret fingers. And then he sits on top of the only entrance. Literally sits on it. Finger Ruins of Mir. Isn't that just an anagram of his name? He kicks it with his legs accidentally. Why are you guarding it? He told me to come here. You guys make no fucking sense, you know that? Oh, I can't even use the miracle. Oh, crazy weapon art. Bandagger PvP sweat lord here. Fucking crazy range on that. Oh my god. It just is the heal punish weapon art. Okay, she's got no health though. Alright, I killed that girl's sister for no reason, and she's gonna be pissed at me because I killed her sister. Fucking Souls NPCs. Okay, you set up one of these down here though, that's good. Does that mean there's a boss fight? If I toot the horn? I just see him charging at me like Naruto running down.
The depths of your foolishness!
Oh. Alright, well that's not what the other ones did. That's what I thought would happen the first time. Ah, fingers. What the fuck is this place? Underwater tubes? Is that the base of fingers? The roots of the fingers are coming up. Let's try. I have no idea what kind of magic this thing is gonna do. Let's try this. 2 fingers heirloom. Ironically. Let's get some protection. Alright, I'm not gonna kill this boss this stream, but I want to see what's up with whatever the fuck that thing is. It's a Braidus, dude. They made a Braidus too. It's horrifying. It even has a Braidus's fucking music. What's it doing? Oh. Oh, wow. This thing is pretty wild. I'm glad you got one proper cosmic horror. Ooh, fun attack, fun attack. Are those finger worms? Its magic is this unique pink color. I'm not even sure what type of damage that is. I've never seen that. Fingers! Ow. What is the finger orifice on the front of it? I don't like that. Oh wait, that's the finger but hole. That's actually it. That's... Oh, I think that's... No, that's literally a finger vagina. Look at that thing. There's no other way to interpret that orifice. That's like a finger cloaca. Oh god. Well. Fingacy. Well, we found it. The finger butthole. Okay, the stream can end now. Excellent. Good night, everyone. I might stream again tomorrow. Probably will stream again tomorrow. And thanks for tuning in.